St. Anne, and Litchfield Playfield Trelawney. 2 parishes, 1 mission, helping our people get back on their feet. Come out and connect with our hosts, share your stories, and let Jamaica know how your community is rebuilding after Hurricane Melissa. We'll be distributing care packages, and our partners will be offering free health checks, prescription support, and water tank sign-ups. Nationwide 90 FM, rebuilding Jamaica, one community at a time. This outreach is made possible by the National Health Fund, the Office of the Prime Minister, Petrojam, Airports Authority of Jamaica, LMH Publishing, Campari Group, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, National Solid Waste Management Authority, the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, Phoenix Vision Center, Kuna Caribbean Insurance, the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, Rural Water Supply Limited, the National Water Commission, Massey Distribution, and Bungalow Gems.
Jamaica, we have been tested before, and every time we rise. Together, we will rebuild stronger, safer, and united. Hope lives here. The time by the Office of the Prime Minister is...
It's 6 minutes after 9.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal or sick and or lame, give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Good morning to you. It is Friday, December 5, 2025. We are alive and well, and for that we give God thanks this morning. It's stop number 3 for the nationwide Rebuilding Jamaica Post-Melissa Relief OB series. Today we are in 2 parishes. We are in Brownstown, St. Anne, and the team here is in Litchfield, Trelawney, in South Trelawney. We are here at the Litchfield Playfield, and we are here, of course, for our Relief OB. Number of things happening here, but I will let you know more about it as we continue with the program. We have a packed program for you here today. Of course, we will be speaking with the residents on both locations. We'll be hearing from some stakeholders, of course, political representatives. We'll also be hearing from some of our sponsors as well, some of whom are here. I'm already seeing the RADA team setting up, and RADA will be here handing out some farm packages for our farmers. So lots happening, but we're going to jump right into it, because, of course, we're going to kick things off with our friends from the NHF. And this morning, the person I spoke with last week is back with me, Miss Charmaine Robotham. She is the Director of Health Promotions, PR, and Customer Care at the NHF. Good morning to you.
Hi, good morning, Nora.
How are you?
I am very well, thank you. And you?
I am doing good. I am doing good. We are set up here, and of course, the speakers are out, so the entire community of Litchfield, they are hearing us this morning. So we're going to jump right into it. We're in a different parish today. So how has NHF ensured continuity of medication access in Trelawney after the devastation brought on to Jamaica by Hurricane Melissa?
Okay, so let's start with the pharmacies in the public sector, the drug-serve pharmacies. We're offering services from 5 drug-serve locations in Trelawney: Duncan Health Center, Falmouth Hospital, Albert Town, Wakefield, Ultra Spring Health Center, and we also have a mobile and community outreach service that continues to supplement the facility-based dispensing. So the Falmouth Health Center was damaged during the hurricane, and what we did, we deployed our mobile screening unit, which is located on the compound of the Falmouth Hospital, to continue providing prescriptions for the patients who normally receive their prescriptions from the Falmouth Health Center drugstore. For Albert Town, it has become the main dispensing site for Trelawney, and it's now operating 5 days a week. The Ulster Spring Health Center has gradually resumed curative services. Doctors are going there. And so with pharmacy support being available on select days, the pharmacy team visits Mondays and Wednesdays. And then we have the mobile team that's roaming. It's providing care in communities surrounding Jacksontown, Clarkstown, Dewanvale, Deeside, Wakefield. So our services continue in Trelawney. And this week, for example, on Monday, the mobile service was at Duncan's and Ulster Spring. On Tuesday, it was at Wakefield. Wednesday, Duncan's, again on Ulster Spring. Thursday, it was at Wakefield and Alberton. And today, we're at Duncan's Health Center, Warsop, and Clarkstown. So look out for us today if you're in Duncan's. We're going to be at the Health Center in Warsop or Clarkstown. So keep in touch with your local health team and listen to the town criers to hear when we're going to be in your community.
Awesome. So for those listening, once again, the mobile unit will be in Duncan's, at the Duncan's Health Center in Warsop and in Clarkstown. So if you are in need of the services of the National Health Fund, you know they deal with the medication. So if you are in need of medication and so forth and you're in Duncan's, NHF will be at the Duncan's Health Center, Warsop, and they'll be in Clarkstown as well. So make use of that mobile unit coming around provided by the NHF. Drug serve, Mr. Botham, is a very important part of your services. How many drug serve customers have you been able to serve in Trelawney last month, November, since last month?
Right. I don't have a specific number for Trelawney, but overall, we did a combined total of 220,000 prescriptions for, all of the public patients during the month of November through the public health system. So you go to the hospital or the health center, you get your prescription and you get your medications free under the government program. And this number is similar to what we did in October, and it's demonstrating our effectiveness in reaching our customers.
All right. And that's very important. A combined total of 220,000, and I'm sure that number keeps climbing. The NHF through DrugServe doing great work. What about your collaboration with partners to reach some of these affected community? I'm sure some of these communities that are cut off, you've had to do some collaboration to get to those people where there may be a need for remote access.
Right. So we have worked closely with the local doctors in Trelawney, and there's also a dedicated team of doctors and clinicians from the United Kingdom who are extending services beyond, the standard facilities. And we have been working with them and providing pharmacy services for those teams. And of course, the mobile buses. We have been going into the communities and we do some temporary setups to deliver prescriptions in those hard-to-reach communities. And this type of collaboration has ensured that medication delivery is efficient despite our infrastructure challenges.
Yes. The NHF participating pharmacies in Trelawney. Talk to me a little bit about those.
Right. So these are the pharmacies that accept the NHS card, and you're able to purchase your medication for some 24 chronic illnesses and get a discount or a subsidy. We have 10 NHS participating pharmacies in Trelawney. 5 of them also offer JADEP services. And we're happy to report that 8 of them are up and running, including all the 5 providing JADEP services, and that there are 2 that remain closed, still working through some challenges, and we're hoping that very soon they will be back online. So we have some 6,500 active NHS card beneficiaries in Trelawney, and they would be accessing the services using their NHS card at these pharmacies in Trelawney.
Great. And finally, Ms. Robotham, for those who have lost their NHF card, as you can imagine, some of those who had NHF cards may have lost it due to flooding that took place in their area, or some people lost their entire homes, and so the cards probably went with that. How do your customers go about replacing the NHF cards?
Right. So all they need to do is to come into any of our NHS locations, the NHS card centers, that is, and just let us know you lost your card. We're going to ask you a few questions, and in no time, you will get your new card, so you can, go and use it and get the discount when you purchase your medication at the private pharmacy. So in Falmouth, they can visit the NHS Card Center, which is at the Falmouth Hospital, and speak to the representative there and, get your card so you can continue to enjoy the discounts that NHS offer. And I'm sure any saving at this time would be important, as persons seem, will have to be rebuilding after Hurricane Melissa.
Indeed. That's the word for you. If you lost your NHF card and you are in Trelawney, then the center to get that replacement done is at the Falmouth Hospital. Go on over there, speak to the representative on location, and they can definitely get you back on track with your NHF card. As we wrap up, Ms. Robotham, any final words you want to leave with your NHF
Right,
card?
and I know today you're also in St. Anne, so you can also go to the St. Anne's Bay Hospital, close by the drugstore. That's where the NHS card center is, if you want to replace your NHS card. So I just want to say, if you do have any questions for the NHS, do give us a call, 876-906-1106 or 876-618-3617. You can also send us a WhatsApp message at 658-217-9039. Do follow us on social media at NHS Jamaica. We post the mobile schedule there as well, and you can send us a direct message. And I just want to encourage everyone to stay connected to the local health teams, Ministry of Health, and listen to all the relevant health messages so that together we can make it through this difficult period.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ms. Robotham, and all the best to you and the NHF team as you continue to do the great work that you are doing.
Thank you. All the best to you and the NNN listeners.
All right. That was Charmaine Robotham. She is the Director of Health Promotions, PR, and Customer Care at the National Health Fund. We are going to take a break. When we come back, we will continue with our Rebuilding Jamaica post-Melissa relief broadcast. We'll speak with another partner for this broadcast, the Airport Authority of Jamaica.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet.
Decorate and redecorate your space with water-resistant, colorful, and fast-drying paints from Edgechem Paints. The time by Edgechem Paints, changing lives 1 gallon at a time, is
29:20.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mother's, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mother's.
Be the reason for your ornaments and your perfume. Soon I'll leave out the kids who got a touch for you. It's Christmas at Fontana, yeah. We got all the gifts here for you. It's all good inside.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
Sherwin-Williams brings you Colors of Hope. From November 28th to December 20th, brighten your world with 20% off select decorative paints and drive with confidence with 15% off automotive paints. Because hope starts with color. Visit your nearest Sherwin-Williams store today and let your colors tell a story of hope. Don't wait. These savings won't last forever. Sherwin-Williams, bringing hope to life.
Spring into style with Unique Living. Upgrade your home with our extensive range of products. Get sleek shower panels, stylish vanities, LED and non-LED mirrors, plus kitchen sinks, closet solutions, ceiling fans, and more. Available in various finishes and sizes. Visit shop number 630 Dunrobin Avenue, Kingston 10. Call 876-755-3661 or visit our website at www.uniquelivingja.com. Don't wait to spring into style with Unique Living.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne.
Good morning. You're back here inside the NNN Rebuilding Jamaica post-Melissa relief broadcast. It's stop number 3, and we are in 2 parishes today. We are in St. Anne, in Brownstone, and we are also in Litchfield, Trelawney, in South Trelawney. And we are speaking with some of our partners to begin with. Just wrapped up our conversation with the NHF, and we're moving on now to the Airports Authority of Jamaica. We'll be speaking with the President and CEO of the Airports Authority of Jamaica, Audley Diedrich. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Norgay.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good, 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 good. So the airports, they play an important role, especially after a disaster. Talk to me about the airports authorities' response or role in disaster response.
Thank you, Margie. I would just sum up the role of the airports in one single word: critical. You would appreciate that Jamaica, as an island state, does not have any other means of people coming to or leaving the island besides by air or sea. And so airlift into Jamaica is a very critical function, even in normal times, but more so in cases of disaster. You would appreciate that immediately after a disaster, there is need for a huge amount of inward flights to deal with relief supplies, relief personnel, and well-wishers and supporters of the relief process. And so our airports play this critical role in being the gateway to provide access and facilitate the inward flow of flights for the relief efforts. Secondly, and equally important, is the fact that during an hurricane, as took place with Melissa, a lot of visitors to the island would have been on island still and needed to depart urgently. This again is where the airports play this critical role in seeing to their fast and urgent departure from the country, because the hotels themselves that they were staying were not able to accommodate them. They themselves are damaged dealing with, among other things. And so it is in these two contexts that the airports and the role in disaster response is of a most critical nature.
Absolutely. And the Sangster International Airport did suffer some roof damage during Hurricane Melissa. Where are we with restoring that structure?
So let me say that you have put it mildly when you say that they suffered some roof damage. The fact is, the Sangster International Airport happens to be located right in the path of the hurricane. And so the damage to Sangster International Airport was quite extensive. Oh. A whole section of the western terminal, including the roof, was completely damaged. And in fact, even though the airport has been able to reopen within 2 days after the hurricane, using the western terminal and other parts of the facility, the eastern terminal has to be closed down, and it still remains closed up to now to facilitate repairs to the facility over the next few weeks. So you have roof damage, damage to jet bridges, damage to solar installations, just an extensive amount of damage to that airport. And so they are now in the process of repairs, and in order to reconstruct the facilities that are damaged, to see to the full opening of all the facilities in short order.
Okay, and I was going to ask for a timeline, but I noticed you said short order.
I can be bold and say we expect to have this done by February, March of next year. The western terminal should be reopened.
Okay, great. So we're a bit of news there. We're hearing that at the Sangster International Airport, that terminal that was closed down, it's expected to be reopened by the latest March 2026. The conversations after the hurricane have revealed to us that disasters such as Hurricane Melissa are ones that we should be expecting due to climate change and other factors. Are there any plans for development at the airport to ensure that the structure is resilient given what we are expecting in times to come?
So let me say that the building codes and practices in our airport systems are generally done taking into consideration hurricane preparedness and resistance. For instance, Norman Manley, that was rebuilt a couple of years ago, those glass structures were ordered and installed to withstand, I believe, up to a Category 4 hurricane. Okay. And so back to the Sangster International Airport, the new sections similarly were not as badly damaged in this Category 5 Melissa hurricane. Where the damage really took place were the sections that were there from the 1950s, the older section of the terminal, and that speaks to therefore why the damage in that area was so extensive. So yes, our airport development practices takes into consideration resistance and resilience to weather conditions.
Great, great. Are there any further updates regarding our airports or the Airports Authority and your disaster response that you would like to share with our listeners and viewers?
Well, yes, I would like to say that in addition to what the airports have done in terms of the initial response to disaster, in terms of relief movements and so on, I would like to say that it wasn't an airport-only initiative.
Right.
It was an initiative that engaged a wide cross-section of airport stakeholders, the JDF, the border control agencies, airport staff, other staff in other agencies in the airports. And let me tell you, they worked night and day in this rush in the few days following the hurricane. At Norman Manley, for instance, which was the bulk of the haulage of cargo and the earlier airport to have opened, they processed in one day 87 flights. This is an airport that normally processes 15 to 20 flights. So you can just imagine the demand that it would have had on the airport systems to facilitate these kinds of activities.
Awesome. Well, we continue. Well, we thank you for your continued work and reopening the Sangster International Airport 2 days after that massive disaster is exemplary work. Even though one terminal is still closed, operations continue, and we thank you for your hard work. And I hope that as you continue to develop, we will see greater things at our ports in Jamaica or airports in Jamaica. Thank you so much, Mr. Dietrich, and all the best to yourself and the team.
Thank you, Naraki. Good to have you on your program.
Thank you so much. That was President and CEO of the Airports Authority of Jamaica, Mr. Audley Dietrich, talking to us there about the AAJ's response. And also an update for regarding the Sangster International Airport, that terminal that was closed due to damage caused by Hurricane Melissa. Mr. Dietrich is letting us know that they expect that it should be back up and running, given that it's pretty much closed now, back up and running by the latest March 2026. We take a break, and when we come back, we'll make a link with the folks in Brownstown, St. Anne.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your...
Spectrum Insurance Brokers provides quality insurance coverage and risk management services. The time by Spectrum Insurance Brokers Limited, setting the industry standards, is...
It's 9:33.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with Mothers.
Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this a we island. So keep Jamaica. Say make we do it, keep Jamaica clean. Beg you listen to me please. No plastic bag, no fear blowing at the breeze. Proper garbage, disposal, recycle plastic. Now make it full up in the streets. Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this a we island. So keep Jamaica. Say make we do it. A message from the National Solid Waste Management Authority.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. and I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Since 1995, we've been your go-to source for everything related to billiards, amusement machines, and electronics. With locations at 1A Lindsay Terrace, Kingston 10, and the Village Plaza, Big Bridge, Savannah, Lamar, we offer top-quality pool table parts and accessories, cutting-edge gaming machines, and more. We also specialize in assembly, sales, and service of amusement machines. We provide unmatched customer service, expert solutions, and products tailored to your needs. Who are we? We are Eclipse Enterprise. Telephone 876-960-3891.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
I just love it. Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide. Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors. We got a lot more to add. Yeah. Put together we can do this. It's a Caribbean collaboration. All my brothers and sisters. Let the love flow, let the love show. Without us big stars. It's all about strength. Let's rise. Life. Pressure, struggle, stream.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. You are back here inside the nationwide Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Relief broadcast. We are here in Litchfield, Trelawney, in South Trelawney, and we have another team over there in St. Anne at the Brownstown High School. Just to let you know, the Rural Water Supply Limited, they will be on both locations taking names for water tank distribution. The NWC will also be on site at both locations trucking water, and the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, they will be on location here in Trelawney conducting screenings and filling prescriptions. Doctors will also be here writing prescriptions. And the RADA, the team from RADA, they are here and they are handing out packages for farmers. We're going to link now with the team in Brownstown, St. Anne. Ricardo, how are you?
Good morning, Norgay. How are you?
I am good. You know, it's pretty chilly over here. There's a lot of wind and it's nice and cool. So I really appreciate that. How about you?
I'm doing well. I think the chilly atmosphere might be punishment because you abandoned me this morning.
No, it's not cold as in uncomfortably. No, it's cold, so I don't think it's punishment. Yeah, so you can revisit
all right, we're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on that. Good morning, listeners. Good morning, viewers. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and we're coming to you live from Brownstown High School in Brownstown, St. Anne, for the Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Relief broadcast. I have with me Leonie Bailey, who is the Community Education Officer from the Ministry of Education. Miss Bailey, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
First of all, for our listeners, what does a Community Education Officer do?
It's actually a Community Relations Education Officer. So what I do is that I bridge the gap between the Ministry of Education, the schools, and the community, and other stakeholders.
Right. And talk to me about some of what you've been hearing in terms of the impact of Hurricane Melissa on schools in and around the area.
The impact has been great, and physically, mentally. For Region 3, the schools that are mostly impacted are in the Trelawney area, because Region 3 spans St. Anne and the Trelawney.
Okay.
Not to say that schools in St. Anne have not been impacted, because they have been impacted. But what I know is that the Hurricane Melissa came, it ramaged, it did what it had to do, but life goes on.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And what's the sense you're getting from parents and students in terms of how it's impacted their education?
The feeling that I'm getting is that the parents are they're concerned, and at the same time they're frustrated. They're frustrated because the students are at home. They're concerned because their children's education is being hindered. Now, as a region, there's not much we can do because the safety of the children is our major concern.
Right.
And if the schools are not in a condition to have them return fully, then we can't. But as a region too, we have ensured that most of our schools have reopened, not to the full cohort of students, but a staggered approach so that all the students have a chance, have an opportunity to go in. The focus though really is on the CSEC and the PEP students, not that we are foregoing the other students, because it's a staggered approach. But they're concerned, and the major concern is, when will schools return to normalcy? When will our children be able to go back to school full time? And as a region, we are working as seriously with the management of the school, the principals, to ensure that this takes place.
And when they ask you that question, when will schools return to normalcy? When will we be able to return to the physical plant? Are you able at this point to give any concrete timelines, or is it still a work in progress?
It is still a work in progress, because based on the damage to some schools, some will be able to fully reopen in January, but some may not be, based on the severity of the damages. And so we say to them that it's a collaborative effort. You have to understand that it's a natural disaster, and we are working, the schools are working, I can tell you that. The principals are working, they have been working to ensure that all their students can return. And we have shared this with them. A number of sessions have been held. As we speak, there is a sensitization session being held between the Ministry of Education and the Ministry of Health to sensitize the schools with the diseases that are happening since the leptospirosis and the mosquito-borne.
Obviously, and very understandably, you're prioritizing PEP, CSEC, CAPE students. But for those who are home, I'm imagining you'd want them to still have some kind of access to education, and online modality would perhaps be the way to go. Have you had any reports about how they're faring? Because the electricity isn't back, internet service might not be back. How are they faring?
Right, so as you rightly say, in some communities, most communities, internet, electricity is still out. Now, what I know has been happening is that the principals of these schools have been saying to the parents, let them read their textbook. The teachers have been asked to ensure that course outline, some guidance is given to these students so that they're not left at bay, they're not left afloat, but they are still keeping abreast of what is happening. As I said, for most of our schools, they have had a staggered approach. Some have had all their students coming in, maybe not every day, but they have had them coming in. And when they go home, they ensure that they get something to do when they go home.
Do you worry though? Because I can imagine a parent who, the home has suffered structural damage, they might have lost their livelihood, agriculture, whatever it is, and then they have the added responsibility now of ensuring that the students stick to the books. Do you worry that that might not be the first priority if they have to focus on other things? And what do you do in a situation like that?
We do worry, and so our guidance team, the psychosocial aspect of it, that has been activated, and they have been going around to the schools, parents, and the National Parenting Support Commission from the region. They have been activated. They have been going around to schools, meeting with parents, meeting with the students, meeting with the teachers, talking to them, and ensuring that they are equipped with the knowledge, the understanding how to deal with the situations as they arise. And we have to understand that some students may never be able to return even January because of how severely their homes are impacted. And we do understand that. And as a region, we are working to work with
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors. We got a lot more ahead. Put together, we can do this. It's a Caribbean collaboration.
Life, there's hope. But this is going to take a lot of collaboration between the schools, the parents, the community.
Pressure, struggle, strain, must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't dare witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for waste if I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy, so now I got to search and I'm a soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart from breaking? What can I do to ease the pain? How can I stop the earth from shaking? Searching for strength to keep me sane.
What can we do to make it better? Is it too late for us to try?
Leonie Bailey, Education Relations Officer.
Community Relations Education Officer.
There we go. Ministry of Education sharing with us perspectives here in St. Anne. We're coming to you live from Brownstown High School. Honeybee is with me. We'll hear from Honeybee shortly. We're going to take a break and come back with more.
I'll bring this one out for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
A lot of stable stars. It's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't bear witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away.
Fill all your prescriptions, get cosmetics and other pharmaceutical items at Mannings Hill Pharmacy, located at 34A Mannings Hill Road, Kingston. Telephone 924-6280. At Mannings Hill Pharmacy, they stock all the hard-to-get medication. The time by Mannings Hill Pharmacy is...
It's 9:47 on a Friday morning.
Frankie music.
When we are do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one. Frankie nah drink, give me key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in at the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I'm advice you don't know lolly shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out hard I would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this up we island. So keep Jamaica. Say make we do it, keep Jamaica clean. Beg you listen to me please. No plastic bag, no fear blowing at the breeze. No. Proper garbage, disposal, recycle plastic, now make it full up in the streets. Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this up we island. So keep Jamaica. Say make we do it. A message from the National Solid Waste Management Authority.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with the family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage start at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical for sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our heart and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
Yeah.
Pull together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
United States stars. It's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't dare witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for wasting. I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy, so now I got to searching on my soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart from breaking? What can I do to ease the pain? How can I stop the earth from shaking? Searching for strength to keep me safe.
A very good morning to you. Thank you so much for staying with us here on Nationwide 90 FM. Hello to you if you're joining us on radio. Hello to you if you're joining us on YouTube. Hello to you if you're joining us on the other online platforms. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and this is the third in the series of the Nationwide Rebuilding Jamaica Post-Melissa Relief broadcast series. We're coming to you live from Brownstown High School in St. Anne, and I have with me Principal of Brownstown High School, Alfred Thomas. Mr. Thomas, good morning.
Good morning. Nice having you here at Brownstown.
And we get to finally meet, so tell me, school is in session. I see students around. Is it a full cohort that's back at school?
No, we don't have the full cohort. We are yet to receive electricity or water, so we're operating using 2 generators. So we are using a rotational model. So we have grade 7 and grade 8 on the morning shift, and for the afternoon shift we have grade 11, grade 12, and all the students are doing external exams.
And the school is usually a shift school, or is this
usually a shift?
Yeah.
So we have grades 7 to 9 on the morning shift, grades 10 and 11 on the afternoon, and then the 6th formers go across both shifts.
In terms of attendance, because I imagine the students come from communities, some of the communities have been affected.
Yes.
In terms of attendance, what have you been seeing?
Thus far so we had the grade 7 and 8 coming in 2 days last week, and they have been in from Wednesday. So we tried to rotate 2 days last week, 3 days this week, and then reverse it for the grade 9s and the grade 10s. So for the grade 7s, we have seen between 80 to 85% attendance. So the younger ones are actually coming out.
Okay.
The concern, however, is for the senior shift. For the grade 10, we're between 70 to 75% there. The same for the grade 11s, and the grade 11s is very, very concerning because these are the students who will be doing external exams next year. We are happy because this week we saw additional students coming out. And then we're finding out because of the fact that especially for payment of external exams and all of that, so we're finding students coming in even this week and sharing the concern, and they're saying that they never had connectivity in their communities. So that is concerning. We have had our counselors going out to try to locate. We have had form teachers calling the parents again. Concerns with connectivity issue, which is what is preventing some of those calls from going out. So we actually have to do some of these visits physically. So it's a challenge, but we're seeing the numbers increasing, which is what we're happy for. Unfortunately, we have had parents stating point blank that they're not sending back this child until January.
Oh wow!
So that's concerning for us because you're talking about 2 months of
lost
not
learning.
being in school, lost learning, and we have picked that up in dialogue with the teachers. They're realizing that some of the things that were taught in September and October, the students have forgotten them. So the first couple of days of them coming back was actually had to do some reteaching, so as to get them on par to where they were before. So it's a challenge, but once the students come out, then we will do the necessary work. So the big challenge is to actually get them to come out.
You mentioned that you have 2 generators now running the plant to accommodate the students coming in. I've been told, I'm no expert, but I've been told that it takes a lot of gas, fuel to power these generators.
Definitely.
Is that a cost the school takes up?
Yes, we have to find a way in our budget. So we have one generator which controls, which powers the fridge and the freezers at the tuck shop and canteen. Is actually the feed from that generator that we're getting to run this program now.
Oh.
And then we have another generator which controls the admin office, because salaries have to be paid and all of that. The administrative functions of school still have to continue. So we have one generator running that. It's costing us about $10,000 per day. Per day. 5,000 for each generator.
And that's coming from the school's budget?
We have to find a way because school has to go on.
And Principal, how long you think you can keep that up?
It's we're hoping, we are here, electricity is at some point in the town, so we're hoping that they consider us as priority. This area is a school zone, so we have York Castle up the road, Brownstown Primary there.
That, yes, and St. Hilda's
is there. So we're hoping, because we can't continue. There's no way we can find it in the current budget. It has been difficult so far. We were thankful for the ministry, who would have provided us with $500,000 for cleaning up. So it is that so in cleaning up and in purchasing another generator, and for the fuel, that $500,000 would have run out weeks ago.
Yeah, and that must give you an additional burden in terms of balancing those priorities.
Definitely.
How do you do that?
It's difficult because we were already struggling with the tranche that we would have been getting before. But we have to make it work. There are some things that we just cannot do now. Some things that we usually do in the past, we just have to prioritize because this has to go on. Yeah. So it's kind of challenging managing the books, but we just have to advise staff and parents. You'll have to understand that there are some things that we used to do that it can't be done now. So unless the financial gap is filled, there are some things that we can't do. So we are constrained.
Have you had any word from JPS or NWC in terms of what your timeline looks like?
Not certain, but I'm even with us not having piped water, we.
Just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
We're not as big as stars. It's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't dare witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for waste. If I made my brother's keeper, I'm his enemy, so now I got to search and I'm a soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart from breaking? What can I do to ease the pain? How can I stop the earth from shaking? Searching for strength to keep me sane.
What can we do to make it better? Is it too late for us to try?
Now I rethink the things I treasure. A fragment of hope is in these eyes. We shall rise again.
We shall rise and spread our wings once again.
We shall rise again.
With the help from our brothers and our friends.
We shall rise again.
We've done it before, now we can do it once again.
We shall rise again.
Little bit of help from our family and friends.
A moment of change and now we're spinning.
tragedy came and really gave us a chance to show.
Nationwide 90 FM, continuing the tradition of fair, fearless, and factual reporting.
Apply between September 1 and November 30, 2025 for the MSME NWC amnesty. The time by the NWC is
a minute after 10.
St. Anne and Trelawney Nationwide 90 FM is heading your way this Friday. On December 5 from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., we continue our Rebuilding Jamaica Post-Melissa Relief OB series with a dual broadcast live from Brownstown High School, St. Anne, and Litchfield Playfield, Trelawney. 2 parishes, 1 mission, helping our people get back on their feet. Come out and connect with our hosts, share your stories, and let Jamaica know how your community is rebuilding after Hurricane Melissa. We'll be distributing care packages, and our partners will be offering free health checks, prescription support, and water tank sign-ups. Nationwide 90 FM, rebuilding Jamaica, one community at a time. This outreach is made possible by the National Health Fund, the Office of the Prime Minister, Petrojam, Airports Authority of Jamaica, LMH Publishing, Campari Group, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, National Solid Waste Management Authority, the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, Phoenix Vision Center, Kuna Caribbean Insurance, the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, Rural Water Supply Limited, the National Water Commission, Massey Distribution, and Bungalow Gems.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our heart and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
Without a state of stars, it's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't bear witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for wasting. I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy, so now I got to search and I'm a soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart from breaking? What can I do to ease the pain? How can I stop the earth from shaking? Searching for strength to keep me safe.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Well. We are in southern Trelawney, specifically in Litchfield, in southern Trelawney. And let me tell you, we are on our way here for the third in the series of Rebuilding Jamaica in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. And let me tell you, it has been an experience so far. First of all, driving down from Kingston this morning, getting here was an experience. We're going to talk about that a little later. But literally, they are already here at Litchfield Playfield, hundreds of residents from the community and surrounding areas. And we have a lot of stuff for the residents of the community with the assistance of community leaders, the Member of Parliament, Mama D. Good morning, Madam MP.
Good morning to you, Cliff. Good morning and welcome to the cool hills of South Trelawney.
And it's interesting you say cool hills because I didn't anticipate it would be so chilly here. Yeah, so your son lent me a windbreaker because it became so cold for me. Yeah? But I didn't know this is how it is generally.
Well, I'll tell you, we are cool. I mean, I've been in Parliament when it's hot sun in Kingston, and we have hail falling here. And I remember our former Prime Minister, the Honorable Bruce Golding, coming to one of our Christmas events here in Larmers. And when he came the evening, he said, I didn't know this was Jamaica. He was freezing cold. We have wonderful weather here, and particularly at this part of the constituency, which is why we grow fabulous yams, vegetables, Irish potato. Our farming is alive and well.
Mm-hmm. And tell me, in terms of the physical geography, this is about 2,000 feet up in
About 2,000
altitude.
feet up. Yes,
Ah.
it is cool.
Yeah.
It is cool. It's cool and it's hilly and just wonderful climate with a wonderful set of people.
And the vegetation was
Wonderful.
You can see that it is a beautiful part of Jamaica.
It is. It is. I smile all the while when people tell me about coming to Trelawney. And even in court with our judges, I say, are you in the best part of Trelawney? So we are in competition because the north is beautiful with all the beautiful seaside and beaches and all it has to offer. But here, it's absolutely wonderful. And we are fabulous country folk.
Yes. So tell me now, we are here this morning and we are going to be, the crowd is already gathered. And let me tell you, for those who are here, we have had to close the gate so far. Not that we're finished, but we're just trying to maintain order in terms of the distribution and the services we're offering here today. So it's not that we have closed off for the day. We have a lot of stuff, more stuff coming in. Yes, not all our contributors are here yet, but we're asking you, please be orderly. Yeah, we have to take down the names and put you in a line so that we can distribute the stuff in an orderly way. And let me warn you, we know that some people are looking to take more than one. Yes? And that is a problem. Madam MP?
Well, I have said we are exchanging lists with RADA and NIS and all our government agencies who have all responded very well to the disaster here in South Trelawney. Because what we're trying to do is to make sure we reach everyone so that we don't double up. If you have had help with building material from NIS and so, then you don't come to the Member of Parliament for building material. And if you have had RADA, so I'm giving notice, we have the RADA list. This is why we have signing sheets. And we're sharing and exchanging our list so that we reach as many people as possible.
Yes. All right. So we are continuing now from the platform. I gather there are three gentlemen here. Yeah. All councillors and mayors. Yeah.
Our mayor is here, but he hasn't reached the platform as yet. We're calling for our mayor, Mr. Gager, Colin Gager. I know I saw you driving. Our mayor is walking, as you see.
No.
Oh, yes, he's coming right here.
All right, but we're going to have to manage the flow because capacity here, yes? So right now, let us go to the break and come back with more. All right?
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot on the head.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as planned. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mother's, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with mothers.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
The Time brought to you by the Ministry of Science, Energy, Telecommunications and Transport. Fueling growth everywhere is...
It's 12 minutes after 10.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
We gotta stay the stars. It's all about strength. Let's rise.
We are coming to you from Litchfield Playfield in southern Trelawney. Ricardo Brooks is at the Brownstown High School in St. Anne. Yes, northwest St. Anne. We're in southern Trelawney. Last week we were in South St. James and Central St. James, and we're doing our bit, yes? And we are doing so courtesy of the support of our listeners, our viewers, and some donors, yes? It's state agencies and agencies organized by business people. Madam MP, you have a long list. Go ahead.
Yeah. Stiff, and I just want to say we have been badly damaged, but we have got help from all quarters in the world.
Mm-hmm.
All the government, the state agencies have been here and been here over and over again. And there are lots of people that have come, private persons who have come that I don't know, people like Wayne Marshall and Tammy Chin, Rebecca Tordella, Adam Vaz, James and Jacqueline Leckler, Christopher Zaka, Fontana Pharmacy has been with us, and I'm very proud to say this morning, my own Minister of Labor, Delroy Chuck, and his daughter, Caroline, have been here, contributed.
You mean Minister of Justice, Delroy Chuck?
Minister of Justice.
Yes.
Not Labor, but all the agencies, but my Minister of Justice has been here with us. Red Bull has been here, Carlisa Benebe, along with DJ Frass and DJ Quest Times, which is new to me. And we have King's Counsel, Peter Champagny, one of the first private citizens that has reached out with his wife and continued to give us what I call liquid gold, water, which is so precious to us at this time. And there's Patsy Lynn Caterers from Kingston. There's Frozen Delight Distributors and Chris the World Food Kitchen and other providers.
Yes.
If I come up at 6 in the morning, they are delivering meals cooked. And if I go down at 10 at night, they are delivering meals cooked. And what is wonderful about them, apart from the meals, they have provided employment for those in the area who have worked to help them to distribute. So an island radiology and everybody. And we just want to say thank you to all the people we have mentioned. There's Chris Zaka from Sagicor, all the companies, all the private people who have traveled on our roads, which are very compromised to come here. I want to say thank you. and I want not just Jamaica, the world to know that although we have been badly damaged and we need more, what we need is more sustainable help. But we have gotten so much, and we are thankful.
Yes. Mr. Mayor, the mayor of Falmouth, yes, is here, Colin Gager.
Yes.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome to South Trelawney, Mr. Hughes.
Yes.
Cool hills.
But tell me now, put on your hat. You're the
Yes.
mayor for Falmouth,
Yes.
but the entire Trelawney.
Yes.
Yeah? Fall under your aegis.
Yes.
Yeah. Tell me, how badly damaged is the north and the south?
Well, I believe that they have been talking about other parishes. But I want to say to you that the damage that has been done in Trelawney will take maybe about 2 to 3 years for us to get back on our feet. Houses, they are without. Farm, they are gone. Yam farming is our main crop. Those who do animal husbandry, it's down. Everything is damaged. Everything. And it will take us some time, but we are hard-working people. And I know we will be able to get back on our feet. You know, we have moved out of Trelawney. We have moved over 55 truckloads of garbage caused by Melissa.
Yeah.
Hard work. But we are getting there. We are doing it. And you are seeing it now when it is coming back to life. It was a disaster.
Yeah. The counsel for the Lorimers division, Desmond Smith, is also here.
Yes.
How Lorimers fared?
Welcome again, Mr. Hughes, to the cool hills of South Trelawney, Lorimers in particular. Very happy to see you here. I guess it's historic. This must be your first broadcast here.
Right, it is.
Good, so welcome.
Yes.
We are happy to have you because every day people just hear Cliff Hughes.
Yes.
And want to see Cliff Hughes.
Mhm.
And I saw a lot of people coming to hug you and shake your hands this morning.
Yes.
It tells that they really are happy to see you.
Yes.
It's been badly damaged because this division is dominated by yam planting.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you, 90% of the yams was torn apart. Land broke up and separated. A lot of landslides.
Yeah.
I want to tell you, the morning after the hurricane, we couldn't see our roads anymore because of land slippage. And they were high.
Yes.
Not just normal. People could hardly penetrate even at the edge of the road.
There's one just up from where we are.
Yes. Yeah.
A property, a 7-bedroom house.
Yes.
And a business establishment.
Right.
It fell by about 60 feet.
Yes. I think that is one of the worst we have here.
Yeah.
Because that house has moved completely.
Yes.
Yes. But God was so good.
Mhm.
Persons that were there were not hurt.
We're going to be speaking with the lady, the owner, in a little while. Joan Montague, she tells me her name.
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to be speaking with her because she had a harrowing experience.
Harrowing.
Yes.
But we were rallying around her,
Mhm.
and as you can see, she's still looking good.
Yes.
So as time goes by, I know that things will improve for her.
Yes, but it's going to take a lot to that house looks seem like it's gone forever.
Well, the good thing about it, the house hasn't broken or anything.
Yes, I noticed that.
It just moved.
It just moved.
I get that's contractor who done that house must be given a award.
Yes.
Because I've never seen a house move so far and not even one room crack.
Yes.
You know, so it was a good job.
Mhm.
But thank God she's alive and well. You're saying that the hills are looking green. They are not. If you had, come here before, you would see lovely greenery. But they are rebounding.
Very well.
Because the morning after the hurricane, it was like some acid was sprayed all over the parish.
Yes.
But they are rebounding and we are happy for that. The farmers are fighting back. They are getting their crops back up. Those that can get up, some can't.
Yes.
Because they reach too far.
Mm.
But all they need now is support with fertilizer, seeds, and so forth. And I'm sure that within a short time,
Yes.
we will be back in a good position.
Let me speak to the man from Ulster Spring Division, Liston Warp. Councillor Liston Warp.
Greetings, Sir Hughes. Welcome to Southern Trelawney.
All right. So I'm in which division now? I'm in Larimer's.
Right, Larimer's.
Yeah? And
Yes.
Ulster Spring is in which direction from here?
It is the westerly direction from here.
That's that side or
That
that side?
side, that
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Good.
so
how is it in Ulster Spring?
Well, let me first welcome you to our space.
Yes, sir.
And I must commend you for your advocacy in this nation. Very firm and unbiased. And we really appreciate the work that you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
I must tell you, though, that Ulster Spring is also badly impacted in terms of the housing infrastructure.
Yes.
We don't have much damage to the road network as in Larimer's. But we are at the lower end, so flooding and all of that. One of the big challenges that we are faced with now, and I want to support the Member of Parliament, what she has said about the support that we have been given. But I'm making an appeal just now that a lot of our poultry farmers, they have a lot of chicken on them that they have no market. They are in the coop, they are 8 weeks, 9 weeks, because the schools usually take them or the corner shop, they are still without electricity. So they have these birds, these chicken
ready to
sell, and they are struggling. So if the wider public can come in and assist our poultry farmers, it is a relief for them because it is very expensive for them.
How do people get in touch with them? How can they make contact with those poultry farmers? Is there a centralized place where they could call that would then get in touch with the farmers?
What I would say right now, all of us are here as leaders. So, Member of Parliament, the mayor, myself, you know, the calls can be funneled through us, and we can organize.
Yes.
Yes, we can organize at a central location where people can
Is there a number you can give us, or numbers you can give us? So because people are listening. So what you're telling me, there are a lot of birds, chickens, meat ready, but they don't want to kill them yet. They don't want, what is the word you use in this past? You don't slaughter them. Yeah, because you don't have the electricity, to refrigerate them.
That's right.
They really want to slaughter them and sell them at the same time.
At the same time, yes.
Yeah. So go ahead, Mr. Ward.
Yes, so the number my number is 427-3039. That's 876-427-3039. I'm the council for the Ulster Spring Division. I can be contacted and make whatever arrangement with those persons who are being impacted.
Repeat that number for me, please.
It's 427-3039. That is 876-427-3039.
Okay. 427-3039.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I must commend this nation. What I saw, Mr. Hughes, and Jamaica, out of this bad event, I didn't realize that there was so much love in this country. And our Governor Generals at some point said that what is right about Jamaica is greater than that is wrong. I mean, I'm not just paraphrasing.
Yes.
And I saw it coming out of this tragic event that we go through because the outpouring of love, the many charitable organizations that I saw on a daily basis in this space, trying to just help everyone to get back on their feet, it must be commended. And the world must know that Jamaica is a place of love, despite the fact that we have challenges.
Yes, thank you for that. And Devon Davis, you're the council for the Albertown division now.
Yes.
Where is Albertown in relation to where we are?
Well, good morning.
Good morning, councillor. Thank you, sir.
Albertown is between where you are in Larimer's and between Ulster Spring. So I'm starting in the middle of these two divisions.
Yes, yes. And it's farming as well, yam that dominates there?
Yes, sir.
The whole parish?
Yes.
Yes.
Farming and yam farming.
Mm-hmm.
But farmers here grow other crops also.
Yes.
But yam is the main.
Mm-hmm.
And
the
sugar farmers also have their affected.
Yes.
We are also in the process of taking our tiny steps to recover.
Mm-hmm. And the immediate needs of your constituents?
Say that again.
The immediate needs?
Well, same as everywhere else, we need the support of RADA, and the people would like building supplies.
Mm-hmm.
They ask for ply, zinc, any form of board that they can use to rebuild. Some of it will be used for rebuilding houses.
Yes.
And some of it is to rebuild their farm. So that's the needs at the moment.
What about solar lights? I hear solar lights is also.
Well, they should need that because there's no electricity.
Yes.
So anyway, anything like that would be like gold.
Oh.
Yes, we would really appreciate that.
Yes. How is water? How is water? Has water been restored?
Well, water has its challenges. We have our challenges with water.
Yes.
So that too will be welcomed.
Yes.
I'm happy to report, though, that 2 water trucks were handed over to the parish of Trelawney on Tuesday this week. A number of water trucks were handed over, and we have 2 for Trelawney. And I know the minister assured me that on Wednesday they were being sanitized, and if they are not here, they should be here. So I want to say to the residents, particularly in Ulster Spring, who have been without water since the hurricane, the 2 trucks are coming through to see you. We sympathize, we understand, and the government is working feverishly. Also, there's the electricity problem, so we are not able to pump well, but I know the Water Commission is trying to get a large enough pump so that we can deal with it. Help is on the way, we understand.
Mr. Mayor, Falmouth, yes? How is Falmouth doing?
Falmouth is much better than before.
You know, you get back electricity yet?
Yes, we have electricity there now.
Good.
In the town center. Maybe those on the outskirts wouldn't have gas yet. But we are getting there. We are making sure we have done the cleanup. In fact, I should tell you that on Tuesday, we were...
Ladies and gentlemen, please, we're asking you to be orderly. Yes? To my left, ladies and gentlemen, let us remain in the lines, because if you don't remain in the lines, it's chaos. Yeah, please, just remain in the lines and you will be served. You will be attended to. We have enough stuff and we have enough people. Okay? But you have to play your part. Please remain in the line. Okay? Sorry, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, Mr. Hughes.
Right. Those, and let me just point out, if you have received your stuff already, thank you very much. Yeah, the gate is open for you. We want to clear some of the crowd here so that others can come in. And don't try to get 2-3 bags of stuff. Don't. Mr. Mayor.
Yes. I should tell you too that on Tuesday we were able to welcome 2 ships.
Yes.
And we had a lot of tourists walking in the town. So that tells you that it is much better than before. We did do a good job. As you will notice, we lost our infirmary. And through Minister Mackenzie, we were able to receive, I think, 4 40-foot containers, and they will be used as temporary accommodation for the infirmary. That will be something, because we are now at Hague School, so we will have to move out as fast as possible. But we are working fast. we are making sure that we also got donations, you know. There's one businessman who sent down two 20-foot containers from Kingston and gave to us that we are now using as offices because, you know, we have no office.
Yes,
Because
the building.
The building is roofless.
Oh, dear.
So we are thankful for those donations, and we just want to say, let us continue to share the love and let us build back stronger.
Right. I know Madam MP Marissa Dalrymple Philibert suffered the loss of her house, yes, and spent hours in a little closet, it was?
A little closet, yes.
3, 4 of you? Four of you.
4 of us, yes.
There were moments when you...
No, at one point I thought, I turned to my husband and I said, are we, the 4 of us, just going to die in here tonight?
Oh.
It was frightening. It was really a frightening experience.
How did you fare, Mr. Mayor?
Well, fortunately, you know, nothing was done to my house.
Yes.
No damage at all. But we had, my neighbors had to shelter at my place for the night. And
yes.
I really appreciate it. I'm really happy that I was able to offer such accommodation.
Good. Councillor Smith, how did you fare?
Well, I have to give God thanks because in spite of the strength of Melissa,
yes,
my roof
stayed
was
up.
able to stay up.
Right.
So, we did well.
And what about you, Councillor Warp?
Well, we did well. I suffered flooding in my basement, but the house was intact, and we give thanks for that.
Good. Councillor Davis?
I was damaged slightly with some solar panels on top of my building, but not structural damage.
Very well.
So I give God thanks for that.
Very well. Thank you all so much for being with me. Thank you. We're going to go to the break, and after the break, we're going to go to Ricardo Brooks at Brownstown High School in St. Anne.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
Without us take stars, it's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't dare witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for wasting. I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy, so now I got to search and I'm a soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart from breaking? What can I do to ease the pain? How can I stop the earth from shaking? Searching for strength to keep me sane.
What can we do to make it better? Is it too late for us to try? Now I rethink the things I treasure. A fragment of hope is in his eyes. We shall rise again.
We shall rise and spread our wings once again.
We shall rise again.
With the help from our brothers and our friends.
We shall rise again.
We've done it before, now we can do it once again.
We shall rise again.
Little bit of help from our family and friends.
A moment of change and now we're spinning.
Mark's Superstore Furniture and Hardware, Lioneltown and Portland Cottage Vere Clarendon offers hardware items, home appliances, and much more. Mark's Superstore Furniture and Hardware, quick and fast delivery. The time by Mark's Superstore is...
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with a family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage start at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Mark's Superstore Furniture and Hardware, Lionel Town and Portland Cottage Vere Clarendon offers hardware items, home appliances, and much more. Mark's Superstore Furniture and Hardware, quick and fast delivery. The time by Mark's Superstore is...
It's 10:36 on a Friday morning.
Eclipse Enterprise is your go-to source for billiards, amusement machines, and electronics. Telephone 876-960-3891. The temperature by Eclipse Enterprise is...
It's 31 degrees Celsius in capital city Kingston, 29 in the western city of Montego Bay.
This season is the time. Digital is gifting smiles. Gift a smile, gift a smile, gift a smile. 64 people to win a grand prize. 250K to help you to gift a smile. Plus groceries and farming supplies. Keep your loved ones in mind. Gift a smile. Sharing the love from me to you. Samsung tablet video and your crew. Gift a smile, gift a smile. This season, make sure everybody good. Digital is helping you to gift a smile, gift a smile, gift a smile.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with a family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage start at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
I'm just loving it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors.
We got a lot road ahead.
Yeah.
Put together we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters. Let the love flow, let the love show.
United States stars. It's all about strength.
Welcome back to our Rebuilding Jamaica post-Melissa effort. And we're at Litchfield and Brownstown. Ricardo, good morning.
Good morning, Cliff.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Boy, kind of rough over here. Yeah? We're having issues with the crowd, the controls, yes? Just a lot of people, yeah? And, Jamaicans, we don't like stay in lines, yeah?
Yes.
So, well, it's challenging here.
Yeah, our information is that we have at least 200 people waiting on the outside by the gate. Luckily, we're on a school campus, so we have some measure of control. But I hope, yes, but I hope you all get it together there. I have two youngsters with me that I'm going to talk to now. I'm going to let Cliff go on down there in Trelawney. I have with me Commander Lothian. He's the deputy head boy here at Brownstown High, and Casey Ann Chatry is the student council president here on campus. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so let me start with you, Madam Student Council President. Talk to me first of all, where in the area do you live? Do you live around here?
Yes, I actually don't live too far from the school, like probably 6 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was your experience with Hurricane Melissa?
Well, my experience with Hurricane Melissa was honestly traumatic. I am a 5th form student and I will be sitting the CXC exams next year. And when school locked, in my head I was like, will school open? Will I get the chance to finish my classes?
Yes.
And stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was honestly traumatic, and it was devastating to see how many persons have lost their lives and how many persons would have lost their important documents.
Yes.
And yeah.
Yeah. And Mr. Lothian, what about you?
Hurricane Melissa had unapologetically devastating impact, but I wasn't as affected as others that I know. For me personally, my grandmother, there was a cell tower that fell on her house.
Oh my.
But thankfully she's okay. And it didn't really have a bad impact on her.
Yeah. Kasen, you talked about, being in fifth form, preparing for exams. And each time this is my third time doing this. I've been to Westmoreland, I've been to St. James, and each time I talk to the students who are in fifth form, I say to them, I can't imagine what it would have been like for me in fifth form to be preparing for CXC, because I remember how anxious I was about those exams. And then to experience a hurricane. How are you coping with that?
Well, how am I coping? That's actually a good question. I would say I am doing pretty fine. While the hurricane was passing through and stuff, I was nervous and all of that, but mentally, I believe I'm doing fine. But as for the other students, not sure if they're doing fine, but I know that I'm doing fine mentally.
Yeah. And what subjects are you sitting at CXC?
Okay, so I'm sitting history, English B, family resource management. I'm also sitting some CAPE subjects, communication studies and Caribbean studies, because I would have already passed English A and social studies. And as for the CXCs, I'm also sitting math. And I believe there's a next one, but it's not really coming out in my head at the moment.
That's fine. And Kamado, what are subjects you're doing at CXC?
So I'm doing principles of business, EDPM, not sure what it means, mathematics, chemistry, two others, I'm not sure. Oh, I'm doing two CAPE subjects as well, and that's communication studies and Caribbean studies.
And Kasen, what career path are you thinking of pursuing?
Okay, so I want to become a lawyer, specifically a family lawyer.
Why?
Well, I believe that, I want to represent persons who cannot represent themselves, and as a lawyer I would get the opportunity to do that.
Yeah. And you've always wanted to be a lawyer?
Always wanted to be a lawyer. I mean, when I was younger, people would say, oh my gosh, you need to be a lawyer because you're so you're talkative. And you're outgoing. Yeah.
Well, they told me that too, but I ended up in another field that allows me to talk a lot, being a journalist. So Kamala, what about you?
Practically the same thing.
Yeah.
Because it's all about representation, and being a lawyer allows me to represent people, and I just love representing people.
Yeah. Let me ask you too. You talked about some of your fellow students who might be having a more difficult time than you are. You say you're coping mentally. As a student council president, I remember when I was at Cornwall College, one of the students explained to me this way, that the prefects are the police, and the student council are the lawyers. So you represent the students. When you encounter your fellow classmates who are not having as easy a time as you say you're having, what do you say to them?
Well, what I say to them is that, just believe in God, pray to God, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah. And Kamado?
Not every student are, as open to say, okay, Hurricane Melissa had this impact on me, but all I can do as a student leader is offer positive words. That's all I can do, because they're not just going to come up to me and say, oh, my roof blew off, or
Yeah. And I can tell you, listeners, I'm looking at the badges they're wearing. They are both on the Principal's Honor Roll. How do you get on the Principal's Honor Roll?
It's all about dedication, time management, and studying. I'm telling you, studying. You see, I'm also on the National Secondary Students Council. That is, it is a student organization. It's a part of the ministry. We are responsible for overseeing the students in a specific school. So for me, I am the Region 3 Sec and Public Relations Officer, so there's also 2 other executives responsible for every school in Region 3. So
And Region 3, I'm totally St. Anne, compared to St. Anne and Trelawney.
So it's honestly time management, because having that much of a big position, also being the student council president, it's proper time management.
Yeah. And I imagine you have to get a lot of A's to be on the honor roll, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
It's an average of 75 and over.
Oh, so the bright sparks. All right. Well, they intend to be attorneys at law. Kamada Lothian, he's the deputy head boy, and Casey and Chatry is the student council president here at Brownstown High School. So you've been here now for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, you started
correct.
at first one?
Yes, we did.
What do you like most about being here at Brownstown High School?
Well, what I like the most about being a student at the Brownstown High School, Brownstown High School.
Yes.
The teachers here, they are very supportive. Where we're at the moment, the principal, honor roll, all these positions, it's all because our teachers believed in us.
Yes.
And I really like how, any simple thing, like for example, you get 80 and over average in mathematics. They are going to give you an award for that.
Oh.
Certificates, badges, trophies, they're going to give you an award. So they're very, very supportive. And especially Mr. Alfred Thomas, he is our number 1 biggest supporter here at the school.
And that's a principal.
Yes.
Yeah. Kamada, what about you?
So for me, I also agree with Casey and say the teachers. I can specify my English teacher in 10th grade. She is one of the teachers who have pushed me into shaping me into who I am today. Because when I was in 10th grade, there was a lot of mixed up. I did not know what I wanted to be. And as a big student, you're not supposed to know, what you want to be, but not me.
Yes.
But she she saw the potential and she pushed it out of me. And that's how I can stay and stand here today and say, okay, I love being a student leader, and not only internally and externally, because I am a regional executive of the Jamaica's Prefects Association.
So you want to be a big position?
Yes.
I'm a part of the Saint Anne Parish Youth Council, where I serve as the Assistant Public Relations Officer, and many other organizations I can't name. But my English teacher, has really pushed it into me.
All right. Well, I will be looking out for the role of attorneys when you both are added to the role of attorneys in Jamaica. Kamada Lothian and Casey and Chatry, student leaders here at Brownstown High School. They say they're going to be attorneys, because they want to represent people. The sweet one is with me on campus, Honeybee, and she has a resident with her. Good morning, Honeybee.
Good morning, Ricardo. Thank you. So we're here at Brownstown High School. We have over 200 people outside waiting to come in to engage with us and to receive care packages. I'm standing here with Gertrude, one of the people that came here today. Hello, how are you, Gertrude?
I'm fine, thank you.
How's the little one?
She's doing well.
Yes, it's lovely to see you. Now, are you and your family members safe? Is everyone all right?
Well, so far we're safe because we're staying with someone. Apparently our home was being destroyed by the storm.
Tell me about the damages that, happened to your home during Hurricane Melissa.
Well, the roof, it went, and, some of the furnitures get damaged, a few school books and a few appliances. We get to salvage back what we could. Yeah. So that's it at the moment.
How many of you live there?
Myself and my 3 children and 2 grandchildren.
And you said now you're staying with a friend?
With a family member. Yes.
Okay. All right, so tell me what your immediate needs are. You said you got a chance to save some furniture, but some were destroyed. What are the things you would say that you and your family need help with right now?
Well, right now I would like to get the house back together that we could go back home.
What does it look like, getting the house back together? Like, what kind of supplies do you need?
Well, now we get a few material already, because the house is one of those old-time buildings, so we cannot do any work on top of that building. So we are planning to do a little block around it and then go from there.
Okay, so you're planning on putting, you mean block, like a block structure around it? Okay. So you say you got some stuff, so you've got blocks, cement, stuff like that.
I don't get any cement or any as yet, but I got a few steel and I got few blocks already. So the rest.
So you need cement.
Yes.
And zinc.
Yes.
And all these other things.
Yes, miss.
Okay. All right. So are there any, let's see, are there any government agencies that you would like help from specifically?
Well, I went to the Ministry of Labor and I talked to them about it. So they will say they will be sending someone to come and look at the building. So I'm waiting on them to come.
And of course, as soonest is best. So we're appealing to you. If you can help Gertrude, of course, you can reach out to Nationwide. We're going to take your information, Gertrude. Thanks for sharing your story with us. And we really hope that you and your family can get back together in your own home as soon as possible.
Thank you. And thank you for having me.
Of course. All right. Over to you, Ricardo.
Thank you so much, Honeybee. Here with me on campus at the Brownstown High School. We have with us now the counselor for the Brownstown Division in the St. Anne Municipal Corporation, Councillor Kim Brown Lawrence of the Jamaica Labour Party. Good morning, Councillor.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, I want to start by asking you, first of all, I know the councillor, community leader, closest to the people. The councillors always tell me, what are you hearing from the residents of Brownstown about the impact that Melissa had on them?
Being that it's something that we have never experienced before, I would say everyone is basically terrified. We have seen houses without roofs. We have seen children under tarpaulins. We have seen cries for food, zinc, drinking water. Not the norm.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's basically a terrifying situation.
And as councillor, how do you guide your people through that, walk with them through that? What are some of the things that you've been able to do in outreach?
Outreach, I use my social media platform, and I have been able, in the last 6 weeks, we have handed out over 1,000 care packages. We have been, through social media, we have been putting roofs on house because I have a team that volunteers with me, and I have another team that sponsors material. So we go around, we see the needs as best as we can. So far we have repaired 4 roofs. We're currently in Orange Hill, where a family lost everything. They were in shambles. They found some piece of things and put it together. When I looked in, there was a sick child on the bed. I reached out to my charity organization, and they are currently, as we speak, they're building a ply structure for them. So that's what we're trying to do.
So in other words, if I'm understanding you correctly, the outreach that you've been able to do, this is with private funding?
Yes.
Oh. So in terms of government's intervention and approach here in Brownstown, what's that been like?
That is done through the Member of Parliament.
And have you heard from her in terms of what her outreach has been?
She has been handing out care packages. I've seen where she has sponsored some zinc as well.
Okay, I am taking that you don't want to go down that road. All right, no problem, Councillor. So in terms of water and electricity, what's the situation in terms of restoration?
I would say I am not pleased with the restoration. I heard recently where they said that due to vandalism, that is why we are in the back. But we should have been one of the first, being that Brownstown is the capital with schools. We have the most schools in St. Anne.
I did notice that in this little circle here. I didn't realize how many schools were in close proximity. I didn't even know York Castle was right there.
York Castle, Brownstown High, St. Hilda's High, Brownstown Primary, Servite, Brownstown Community College.
Right.
Quite a few. And to be the last, all right, the Minard Well, they have over 20,000 customers in and around Brownstown. We cannot get water unless we have electricity. And it was just this week that we had one stretch of in the main of Brownstown getting electricity. We still have no running water.
Yes.
More than 12,000, 13,000 people are still without electricity in Brownstown.
So what do your constituents, the residents, what do they do in terms of running water? Is it trucked water that they're using? Are they buying water? How is that
They
going?
use rainwater, sir.
Oh. And has it been raining frequently since Melissa?
It has been raining, but not. It's a good and bad. If it rains too much, they don't have a
without
roof.
their roofs. Yes.
If it don't rain, they don't have drinking water.
Yes.
And what they use to compare Brownstown to other divisions is the roofs. Keep in mind, people are they're on a, how would you put it now? They're trying to survive. They're in survival mode.
Yes.
Because you pass and see zinc on the house does not mean it's not leaking. They're just trying to prevent the downpour.
So they might have temporarily
They just found some things and
Right.
just hurry up and knock on.
Right.
Just to be in survival mode.
Yeah.
We need help here.
Yeah. And have you gotten any word from the JPS, from the NWC, in terms of when restoration might be complete?
JPS said by the 10th. Nothing from NWC as yet because they work off JPS.
Yeah. And when you go into the communities, Councillor, we have a practice in Jamaica where we look to the politicians for everything. Yeah? That's the political culture we've unfortunately developed. I can imagine the needs are great and the demands, I imagine, are equally great. What do you say to people who are struggling at this time?
God and time.
Yeah.
I try to assist as best as I can. Like I said, due to private funding from charities abroad, people, even in Jamaica, they'll call and they'll say, Kim, what you need help with? And I'll tell them, but you have to present receipts. Being that I'm very transparent.
To be accountable, yes.
Yes, the help is coming. Not as fast as the requests are coming, but the help is coming from private sector. So if... yes, sir.
No, go ahead, if...
I would appreciate if the local government would assist us to assist people in a faster manner.
And by local government, you mean the municipal corporation?
Yes.
Your party forms central government, though?
Yes, sir.
I happen to know that members of the cabinet listen to this program,
Yes,
this
sir.
station.
I know.
What would you say to them about the needs here in Brownstown?
We need help, and we need help now. Not later. It's been basically 5 weeks. We need help now. We cannot wait until you make up your mind on what to do, because until then, we still have roofless people. We still have hungry people. We still have people without water. Although it's not the government who should go around and fix everybody's problem, help your councillors to help some of the people.
And are you getting the sense that the councils are not being helped?
I am getting the sense that the help is coming, but it's not coming fast enough.
And why do you think that is?
It's been 5 weeks. I am one of the victims, sir. If my mother didn't have myself or my sister to rely on, she would be home roofless. So like I said, and the sign up to Ministry of Labor, which we did. We are still waiting. So until the help comes, what should we do?
Yeah. Councillor Kim Brown Lawrence is the councillor for the Brownstown Division. Her appeal, the help needs to come faster. Cliff Hughes is at Litchfield Playfield in the parish of Trelawney. Cliff? No, not hearing Cliff just yet. Cliff? All right, so let's go for a break and we'll come back with you from Trelawney.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters. Let the love flow, let the love show.
Without a state of stars, it's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't bear witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for waste if I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy, so now I got to searching on my soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart from breaking? What can I do to ease the pain?
Super healthy, super happy. SuperMed located in Kingston, St. Thomas, Portland, and St. Mary. The time by SuperMed family of pharmacies and Hugh and Den Pharmacy is...
It's 11 o'clock. As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with Mothers.
This season is the time. Digital is gifting smiles. Give the smile, give the smile, give the smile. 64 people to win a grand prize. 250K to help you to gift a smile. Plus groceries and farming supplies. Keep your loved ones in mind. Gift a smile. Sharing the love from me to you. Samsung tablet video and your crew. Gift a smile. Gift a smile. This season make sure everybody good. Digital is helping you to gift a smile. Gift a smile. Gift a smile.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish design of frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters. Let the love flow, let the love show.
Welcome back to Litchfield Playfield in southern Trelawney, where we're here as part of the nationwide Hurricane Melissa recovery and relief effort. Ricardo Brooks is in Brownstown, St. Anne, Northwest St. Anne, at Brownstown High School, and I'm here in South Trelawney in Litchfield. But I'm going to be interviewing a lady who suffered landslide, lost her premises, and took a look at it this morning, and it is distressing. She's going to need a lot of help. Yes, but we're going to be joined by her in a moment after we speak with the manager communications at Petrojam, Elon Parkinson. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, Cliff. Good to hear you.
Good morning.
And
yes, and tell me, Petrojam, yes,
yes,
one of our sponsors, and we thank you for the support. But how is Petrojam doing? The trade is back to normal?
The trade is indeed back to normal. Certainly from our distribution standpoint, I'm very pleased to let you know that our Montego Bay Industrial Loading Rack is back in operation 100%. It came up just about 3.5 weeks following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. The teams worked 24/7 to make it happen. So now we're able to distribute 87 and 90 octane gasoline, ultra-low sulfur diesel, diesel oil, as well as aviation fuel for the airports.
Mm-hmm. And how did the facilities at Petrojam fared under Melissa?
Well, in terms of our Kingston Industrial Loading Rack and indeed our refinery on Marcus Garvey Drive here in Kingston, we fared well. Just some minor issues, caused by the wind. No flooding at all. So we were able to bring the plant back up within 48 hours of the passage of Hurricane Melissa. Not so for the West, or Montego Bay Industrial Loading Rack, and we know why, because they were hard hit. So there was quite a bit of inundation, flooding of the offices and where the pipes run on the outside, where the tanks were connected. Lots of debris was dumped because of the swelling of the Pye River nearby. We had a breach of the fence, and so that's now being replaced. And we had some damage as well to electronic equipment as a result of the inundation. So everything has been cleaned up. Pumps have been reinstalled after being cleaned up, retested. We've installed some new equipment as well where necessary. The teams, a couple of our team members, they've been affected by the storm. One of them lost a roof, and that replacement is on the way. And the team spirit has returned to our industrial loading rack, and we're very excited to have loaded the first tanker about 10 days ago or so when the first bay came online. And then the second bay came online about a week ago. And then on Monday of this week, the third bay, making all bays now operational and serving the energy needs of Western Jamaica.
So tell me, have you seen a demand for fuel after Melissa?
The demand is improving. Day by day, the demand is improving because we're seeing now where there's additional mobility on the part of drivers. There's more activity. Of course, people are buying fuel for generators as well, so that also caused an increase in the demand in that section of the country. A few more service stations are coming back online, and what we've been doing on social media is to launch a fuel station finder. So, people can just come onto our social media pages and they can see the service stations that are up, particularly in Western Jamaica. Now, as these service stations come online, obviously the demand comes up as well because now we're sending tankers to these stations to refuel on a daily basis.
Okay. Well, and Petrojam has been playing its part in assisting the national relief effort.
Yes, absolutely. When it comes on to fuel relief, for example, we have been supporting an organization out of the United States called Fuel Relief Fund. And what they've been doing is to ensure that persons, as many persons as possible, were able to get fuel free of cost. They would drive into these communities and they will provide the fuel to motor vehicles, to generators, and so on. And so that effort was very much welcomed, and we partnered with Johnson's Petroleum to make it happen for the team at Fuel Relief Fund. They left Jamaica just about 10 days ago or so, and they expressed how thankful they were to Petrojam as an energy leader to have provided that facilitation.
Thank you very much, Elon Parkinson.
Anytime.
Manager Communications at Petrojam. Thank you. Well,
Okay,
we thank you, Elon. We're going to turn to a lady who has suffered a significant loss as a result of the passage of Hurricane Melissa. Yeah, and she is Joan Montague. Joan Montague, and Joan. On reaching here this morning, I noticed a particular landslide just up the road. Yes. And we took a walk up there, only for you to tell me later that's your property.
Yes.
What happened? And we have the pictures. We have some pictures and video. Yes. Kevin, our technical operator, I'm sure, is uploading those for you to take a look. Go ahead, Joan. Tell us what happened.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Joan Montague. I am a teacher at the Low River Primary and Infant School. I'm an entrepreneur and I'm also a farmer. Now, where I had the plaza, I lived on the downstairs section of the building. On the upper part of the building, I had 3 shops up to the road level. And there was a second building which housed 4 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. So in all, I've lost 7 bedrooms, 7 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms, 3 shops up to the road level. 2 of them were fully stocked. I would sell farm supplies like machetes, fertilizer, tarpaulin, chemicals, and so forth. And on the day of the hurricane, while I was inside my dwelling.
What time of day was this?
It was after 11 in the morning. I was sitting by the window, looking through, as the wind was just picking up.
Yes.
When I realized that the switch pipes from behind the building was actually cracking up. I took a second look, and when I realized another pipe closer to the building, it actually popped out the ground and it jerked. Then I knew something was definitely wrong. So I had a little bag that I packed with my documents because I really took the hurricane serious. And I had that bag close to the exit. And I said, you know what? When I went to the kitchen, I said, if everything is okay on the outside, I will come back. But if not, I'm gone. And when I look at the step leading up to the road, I realized that the step was cracking from the top, coming down. I never had time to even lock the grill that I was going through. No. When I reached the top of the road, I had to run up on the step that was cracking up. On reaching the top of the road, I realized that the road itself had already separated from the structure. The pavement was cracking up. I never had time to go and even lock the grills on the shop.
Yes.
I just had to jump over and run away from there. Yes, sir.
While it was raining and the wind?
It has been, from September, we have been having really hard rains. And it rained the entire night. Severe rain that night, the night before the hurricane. So water was soaking from the top of the road. The road was cracked in the middle.
Yeah.
Then there's a culvert across from my building that was depositing the water onto my land.
Yes.
Where the building is now resting, that's where the water would run across below the building. There was no culvert that was made for the water to run through. So it was actually soaking the land from below the building.
Wow.
So water soaking from the top, water soaking below, and, the building just went down.
I noticed when I went there this morning, is there a fault line in the area? Because it descends in a way that suggests that there's a fault.
Yes, there is a fault line. When the authorities came to look at it, that's what I was told. The land actually, it didn't start sliding from the top, right where the building is. It was sliding from way down the gully. So the movement that it has made, about 70 feet down from the road, it was actually coming from all the way down the bottom.
Yes.
And I don't really want to call names, but when I realized that the fault line, it has been in the area ever since.
Yes.
But the plan was passed with that. And I don't know who is to be held responsible right now, but it's just...
When was it built?
I started 2018, 2019.
Oh.
So it's a new building.
Yes.
And I had my building plan. A lot of persons come, they look at it and they said, maybe I just went ahead and built. But no, I did not.
So your building plan was approved by the municipal
It was approved
corporation?
by the parish council, and I went ahead. Yes.
So did they do any soil analysis and testing before?
The soil analysis wasn't done. The building officer came, he looked at it during construction, but that was not done. The soil testing wasn't done.
Yeah. So you have an estimated cost of your losses now?
To be honest with you, if I should put a money value to it, I'm looking at maybe close to 100 million. Yes. Both structures and the content of the building, and, you know, I'm looking close to 100 million.
Were you insured?
I could not say, because even though I submitted a claim, but until, you know, they actually come and look at it, they may just want to say it's an act of God. I can't even say yes.
Yeah.
I can't say yes. But I know that the water, the contributing factor from the road, you know, that's the main factor in it.
How do you build back now?
Pardon me?
How do you build back now? Build back. How are you going to cover?
I know the area is not suitable for building again. I will not be able to even, you know, think about any corrective work. Right now, I would need land. The first step is to get land and to get a structure up again. My business right now, it's nowhere because I've lost the content. So people broke in, they took what they wanted, and the little that was left, it was taken out. I'm not operating a business right now. I would need a location. I would need something.
And how many acres were you on?
Pardon?
How many acres were you on?
It's half acre, less or more. It's not the exact amount.
Okay.
Yes. So I would need some help right now. A lot of help I need right now.
And tell us, you said you would need land?
I need land, and I need I would need to start all over. To start all over. I need somewhere to live. I have to go back to renting right now.
Yes.
Having worked 21 years and, having established my business, my means of earning.
Yeah.
I need help right now. I just need help. And a lot of help.
Yes.
So in the meantime, I would want, if there's someone who could donate. I would need a 40-foot container to start with, and a location where even the goods that I have right now to sell them out, I would need that to start with until, I get a permanent location and a house and building in which I could operate the business.
Yeah. Anyone has reached out to you?
Mr. Robert Morgan came to see me last week. I understand that he was checking for me, but he wasn't able to find me on that particular day. I'm going to leave my number here, my contact details here at Nationwide, and I would like him to get in contact because I wouldn't want to give my contact details over the air.
Yes.
There are persons who have been scamming using my building. They have been collecting funds from abroad. They have been doing it locally too. Yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
People have been scamming. They have been sending my building abroad, claiming that they own the building, and they have been collecting money from people. Yes, and even one lady come there and she scammed me to my face. Yes.
She didn't know you were the owner of the building?
She knew, and she actually told me she was doing a pre-interview for TVJ. She was giving me a feed of what the questions would be like when she would return the following day with TVJ.
Yes.
She has not come, and only to see the video uploaded to TikTok, it went viral. She sold the same news item to TVJ. So TVJ has not really come to me to do an actual interview, but I only see myself on TVJ with that same interview. And my
Who's that lady?
She's right here in South Trelawney. Don't wait a bit. Yes, she operates a liquor store. She came and she scammed me to my face. My contact details has been messed up as a result of that. So I've even had to go in and get a new SIM card. So, yes, she told me that she was only doing a pre-interview.
Yes.
And only for her, for my details to be uploaded on TikTok, and went viral. I've not gotten a cent for any of those viral videos that are out there.
Oh, no.
So people have been profiting off my demise. Yes, but I am the official owner.
Yes.
Anybody looking on?
Yes.
I own the building, I own the property there.
Yes. All right. leave your name and number there with that lady, Miss Nora.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Yu.
And thank you, Miss Jordan. Sorry about your losses, yeah? And for people to scam you. All right, we're going to take a break and come back with more.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
Rhino Jamaica Limited, Jamaica's choice for water tanks and pumps. Now open on Saturdays at our Marcus Garvey Drive location from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. The time brought to you by Rhino Jamaica Limited is
20 minutes after 11.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
MSME operators, your lifeline has been extended. Grab it. You now have until December 31, 2025 to apply for the NWC MSME amnesty. Get a 50% write-off on qualified outstanding arrears, a waiver on reconnection fees, and up to 3 months to pay the remaining balance. Conditions apply. Email customercare@nwc.com.jm or dial 888-CALL-NWC for further details. It's an opportunity for recovery. Apply today.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
This season is the time. Digital is gifting smiles. Gift a smile, gift a smile, gift a smile. 64 people to win a grand prize. 250K to help you to gift a smile. Plus groceries and farming supplies. Keep your loved ones in mind. Gift a smile. Sharing the love from me to you. Samsung tablet video and your crew. Gift a smile, give a smile. This season, make sure everybody good. Digital is helping you to give the smile, give the smile, give the smile.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
Without a state of stars, it's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't bear witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in at your face. No time for waste if I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy.
Welcome back to Litchfield, and we're going to go to Kareem. Boy, things.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir, and good morning to our listeners, to our YouTubers as well. Now, I'm here with Mr. Clark, who says he's 72 years young. Yes? You have to hold the microphone close to you, Mr. Clark. Yes.
72 years old.
72 years old. And you were saying to me earlier that you've lost quite a lot in the hurricane.
Farmhouse.
Yes.
Chicken.
You've lost your farmhouse chicken. Yes.
This world is doing just one room.
One room. So my question to you is, as of right now, what would you say is an immediate need for you?
Well, whatever you can give us a start.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
Yes.
Just the first start.
Mm-hmm. Can you also describe for our listeners what the experience like for you? Because you said that you only have one room currently. One room. And you've lost your farm. Mm-hmm.
Chicken.
What kind of farm it was?
Banana yam.
But yes. So you've lost your source of income. Mm-hmm.
Plantain.
Mm-hmm.
There is my time when I cry about it, but I see it.
Yes. So how are you surviving right now as we speak, as it relates to getting food to eat, sleeping safely, etc.
What she left, I dig little root out.
Mm-hmm.
By faith.
Yes.
And little rice and flour.
Mm-hmm.
Little cooking oil. But me run low now.
Yes. So you're from this community here in Litchfield, Chilani, yes?
One in Greater Bit where I live.
Greater Bit?
Yeah. That side.
Mm-hmm.
From here.
Yes.
And one Litchfield, a mile up there.
Yes. So how far is Greater Bit from where we're at currently?
About a mile from here.
A mile from here.
To my home.
So then my question to you is, so you came here today to get some assistance.
Sure.
Have you gotten anything as yet since you was far?
No, sir.
No. Okay. I will start you off shortly, Mr. Clark. Yeah? How do you recover? How do you rebuild moving forward? You're in your 70s, and as you said earlier, you've lost quite a lot. What goes on from here for you?
Repeat.
How do you recover from this moving forward? Because you've lost quite a lot, as you've said earlier. What would you need assistance with currently as we speak?
Right now, if I have a bag of fertilizer.
A bag of fertilizer, okay.
Because I plant some salad.
Yes.
And this girl did a bad damage them right a yard.
Yes.
I saw back.
Mm-hmm.
And they're about insured by next 2 weeks.
Yes.
Thank you, I will recover.
So like a bag of fertilizer.
Yes, sir.
No problem, sir. We'll see if we can speak to the relevant authorities, right? Because RADA is here on the ground. So we're going to see if it is that we can get you that bag of fertilizer, Mr. Clark. But thank you so much for speaking with us. And we're going to assist you as best as we can today on the ground, yes?
Thank you for nationwide, Mr. Hughes, sir.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, sir. I hold my faith.
By faith. That is it. Thank you, Mr. Clark. Thank you so much. All right, so...
good morning, everyone.
Good morning. It's Hepburn, is it? Pauline Hepburn. No, I was told that you...
I'm 72. Yeah, and I lost my hall, my kitchen, my fridge, my stove, my 88-gallon tank.
So you've lost this room?
Everything. And one of the rooms, 10 sheets of zinc. Well, me put on back that.
So since
we can't manage the kitchen and the all.
All right. So you placed some zincs on your roof.
Yes, and the bedroom.
Yes.
But the kitchen and the all damaged. And the 88-gallon tank flat. Yeah.
So just talk to me. As of right now, what would you say is an immediate need? Do you guys have light at home? No? No.
In Chilani.
No light in Chilani. Do you have the water running in the pipes?
No.
No. Okay. What about assistance thus far? What has happened for you guys here in Litchfield, Chilani?
We lost a lot of house stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And also enough house get damaged.
Mm-hmm.
We also just start get damaged.
Mm.
Landslide, a lot of landslide slide with them.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you're here today.
My ground blow down, so I would like to get 2 bag of lighter.
You're what?
2 bag of fertilizer, like yeah.
Oh, your farm.
I field, yeah.
Okay. And you farm what exactly?
Huh?
What do you farm?
Yellow yam.
Yellow yam. Well, Lada is here today, so we're going to see, how best we can assist with that. Miss Hepburn, have you also been in the lines for some relief items today?
Release item.
Yes.
A package.
Okay, no problem. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Miss Hepburn. We're going to see if we can also get you over to Rada. I'm sorry that you've lost so much.
Yes.
And also thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I have no husband. Look at my husband die.
Oh, he's deceased. So you live at home by yourself?
Yeah.
As we speak?
I'm a granddaughter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Miss Hepburn.
Thank you very much.
You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. I do appreciate it. Well, thank you. All right. And now we do have Miss Samuels from the Rural Water Supply, Hannah Samuels, engineering manager, is it?
Yes.
Good morning. Is this the morning? Good morning.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah. Good, certified.
Certified. Let us just jump right into it. Extent of damage to the rural water system supply here
All
in
right.
Litchfield.
Basically, for rural water supply, we usually do our systems design it with solar installation to power.
Okay.
All right. So when we went out and visited our various systems, most of the damages were to the solar panels. Some were blown off completely. So that is lost of power. So that community is currently without water. Damaged pipes, as well as fallen trees on our pumps, engine-driven pumps.
Yes.
So those have to be replaced as well. So in Portland, in Manchester, in St. James. So, and we're continuing, as well as we are also in the business of installing rainwater harvesting for schools.
Yes.
So like our recent project that we completed at Barbary Primary, that was completely torn off with the roof and everything. Petersville in Westmoreland, so that is damaged as well. So we are going through the process of doing our necessary assessments on the remaining.
So you're currently in the kind of just doing assessments.
Assessment, gathering
Yes.
the extent of the damage, the costing, what it will take to do the repairs, as well as working with different international partners to see what kind of emergency relief can be done.
Do you guys have an estimated time frame as it relates to full restoration for the communities that were affected?
To be quite honest, we are working on it, right? For our Lapland in St. James, we are currently on site.
Yes.
Doing the necessary works. We have already procured our pump to replace at our New Eden in Portland.
Yes.
And we were recently in our mother floor in Manchester, making the necessary temporary connections until we are able to fully restore our remaining, because some of the solars were torn off, but not completely.
Oh.
So we have to kind of tweak with our electricians to kind of make sure that the persons can get water until it's fully restored. So hopefully by the end of the month,
So as of right now, as it pertains to the tank distributions, can we just also talk about the details of that to the affected residents?
All right, so we are currently signing up the residents for water tanks, right? So we're collecting their names and necessary details to do, once we get all of that, then we can do our initial assessment on their homes based upon the necessities and needs, and thereby we will be able to supply the water tanks, and that is something that we're looking to do immediately.
Yeah.
Because water is life.
How many persons, an estimated number of persons who have actually given you information that, hey, they need immediate assistance here in Litchfield, Trelawney?
Well, currently we just started the signing up, so we're not having a total numbers yet, but we are here. If the community is listening, Rural Water Supply is here. You can come out, see where our booth is, sign up your name, and give us the necessary information so that we can assist you.
Yes, and for the persons who might not be able to be here today, how can they also make contact
They
with
can
the
make
Rural Water Supply?
with their relevant representative.
Yes.
So once their representative speak to our head of entity, then we can go about it that way.
All right, no problem. Well, thank you so much, Hannah Samuels, engineering manager at the Rural Water Supply. Now I should be moving on to General Manager of Phoenix Vision Center, Mrs. Archer Clark, or is it just Miss Archer Clark? Mrs. Archer Clark. So nice to meet you. Firstly, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. You know, it was a little bit of a journey coming here, but we're happy to be a part of
Yes.
We're happy to be a part of this initiative.
All right, so tell us, Phoenix Vision Center, what is it that you're offering here on location today?
Okay, well, today we're just here to help to give back to the communities. As you see, there are still a lot of communities that have been diversely affected in these diverse areas. So we have care packages that we will be giving out to help to alleviate that issue.
Yes, so as it relates to the care packages, how has that been going? Because there are scores of people here. I never expected to see so many persons here today. People there.
Yes, and as you can look around, there are packages being given out.
Yes.
We still have yet to give out the ones that we've brought, so there's still enough for everybody that is here.
So by the time we leave here at 2, 3 o'clock, at least every single person must get something today.
Yes, everybody
Yes.
should leave with something in their hand.
And can you just give us some health care tips for persons, affected or displaced by the hurricane?
All right, so being affected by Melissa, we have different patients who would have been in need of glasses, persons who have glaucoma, and all of those. It's very important that you continue to take your medication, your eye drops, because if those are left untreated, then you know how that goes, leads to blindness and all of that. Also, with the different water conditions, the eyes are very sensitive. So we can't just, have our hands here and there and rubbing the eyes. We have to be careful of how we touch our face, how we touch our eyes to avoid infections and stuff like that.
Yes, very, very important. And for the persons who are not here today, but they would like to make contact or even visit your locations, just give us all of those information, please.
All right, so we have 7 branches island-wide. The one that is closest to this area here would be in Falmouth, right? So you can call our office at 533-0540. That's 533-0540. Once you get through to that number, if you need to reach any other branch, you can always communicate same.
Yes, and social media handles.
We have our Instagram pages, very, very, very active. Facebook or WhatsApps, once you need help and you reach out, we will be there to help as much as possible.
No problem. Well, thank you so much, Mrs. Archer Clark, General Manager at Phoenix Vision Center. We are still here, guys, at Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Relief broadcast, and we're here at Litchfield in Trelawney. We're going to take a break and be right back.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters. Let the love flow.
Frankie music.
When we are do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, 1-1, Frankie nah drink, give the key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in at the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, advice you don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
MSME operators, your lifeline has been extended. Grab it. You now have until December 31, 2025 to apply for the NWC MSME amnesty. Get a 50% write-off on qualified outstanding arrears, a waiver on reconnection fees, and up to 3 months to pay the remaining balance. Conditions apply. Email customercare@nwc.com.jm or dial 888-CALL-NWC for further details. It's an opportunity for recovery. Apply today.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our heart and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All right. Welcome back to our Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Relief broadcast. My name is Kareem Boyatings, and we're here in Litchfield in Trelawney. But I know Ricardo Brooks is over there in Brownstone High School. Ricardo.
Thank you so much, Kareem. Thank you. We are, in fact, at Brownstone High. And Honeybee, the stinger, the sweet one, she's with me, and she has another resident for you. Honeybee.
Thank you, Ricardo. This is Stanley Harrison, and he apparently is an avid nationwide listener. Stanley, who did you say is your favorite again?
George.
George, can you believe it? Anyway, Stanley, it's good to see you, but you enjoy listening to Nationwide, George, and you said the boss?
And the boss. And I don't remember the lady's name.
Nora, is it Nora?
I think so, yes.
They're at Litchfield in Trelawney, so, you know, big up to them. So, Stanley, thank you for chatting with us, for sharing your story with us. You are a victim of Hurricane Melissa. Talk to me about what damages you sustained at your home.
The roof of the house has completely been destroyed. My furniture have also been destroyed. I think I'd have to dump most, if not all, of my furniture. I'm presently sleeping in a shelter, which is I'm living at a church compound, and there's a church hall, a room. That's where I have to sleep at nights, because I cannot sleep in the building. I can only go there in the days and, you know, do what I have to do. I can't even cook in the kitchen. As I said earlier, the roof has been destroyed, and the ceiling has been, I think it's what they call mud, or at the moment the ceiling is actually falling apart. So
you need a new ceiling.
I need a new roof and ceiling.
And ceiling.
Yes.
Do you have family? Who lived with you at your house?
I live alone.
So far, you say you go there during the days to do what you can do. Are you getting any help?
At the moment, no. The church has decided on put some tarpaulin on the roof, but that is the most up to now.
What kind of help do you need, Stanley?
The personal help I need now is to repair the roof, because I think we need zinc. Because I said earlier we had some tarpaulin on it now, so I would need some sheets of zinc. And
How many sheets of zinc would you say? Do you have an estimate in your mind?
I'm afraid I'm not able to tell you. It's a 4-apartment house. And there's several sheets of zinc it would need, like more than 10 sheets.
Yes.
I'm talking about more than 10. Right? So that is what I can say for now. And the ceiling, what they call the thing again?
The ply?
I don't know if that's ply. I think it's ply in it. There's a white thing there they put in it. Yes, right?
Right, but the immediate concern for you to be able to move back into your house is the zinc.
The zinc and the ceiling.
And the ceiling. So, and you said you had to dump a lot of your furniture. Do you have a bed currently? Do you have a mattress?
I cannot sleep on the bed that I have there now because the mattress is soaked.
Yes. So you need a new mattress.
A new mattress and other furnitures.
And other furniture. All right, Stanley, thank you. If you can help Stanley, please reach out to us. Mr. Harrison, thank you for talking with us. Stick around, yes? We do have some care packages, and thank you for sharing your story. Over to you, Ricardo.
Thank you so much, Honeybee. And I'm now joined by a teacher here at Brownstown High, Camille Duncan, and her grandmother, Evelyn Brown. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so let me start with you, teacher Camille. What subjects do you teach here at Brownstown High?
Okay. First of all, welcome to Brownstown High School, school that is on the rise.
All right.
I'm a teacher
You're
of...
going to have to tell me why it's on the rise soon.
Yes.
Okay.
Currently, I'm a teacher of social studies, religious education, and sociology. I'm also one of the grade 11 coordinators.
Ah, okay. And you have your grandma here with you?
Yes, I do.
Why is grandma here with you? Tell me.
Well, my grandma is here. I told her about the broadcast. She has some other business in the town, but I told her about the broadcast, so she just decided to come along.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you the impact, because I spoke to the principal earlier, and I was saying to him, it must be so difficult for you as educators while you attend to the needs of the students, obviously.
Yes.
But in some instances, you all have your own problems.
Yes, we do.
At home. What was the experience like for you?
Well, the experience, it was very traumatizing for me. Never experienced anything like that before. While the hurricane was going on and we were just looking out and watching what is going on, and little did we know that we were going to get this type of effect. So we were there, and then we just looked up and saw the whole ceiling just lift and just came out clean, and some of it it fell in the house and some went out.
Wow.
So it was very devastating. It was traumatizing for my grandparents who I live with, and I see that they have gotten a very bad effect from it because after you have saved all your life and build a house, which is your investment, to see it go down like that, it was very traumatizing for them.
Yeah. And grandma, you don't mind me calling you grandma, do you?
Yeah.
So you were at home when this happened?
Yes.
So talk to me about that experience.
We was there looking out. Me and my daughter was on the veranda.
Yeah.
And we was saying, yes, it's coming. But little did we know that it was coming for us. And there we have a sick neighbor there, couldn't help herself. I said, oh God, how Sister Harris going to manage? But Sister Harris was better than I. Because when my other daughter come and say, Mama, come, the house is slipping up on the back there. And I said, when she come, we start to grab my husband, he is not well.
Yes.
And the grab him, put him on the other one new part of it, was just putting on. And then after I got there, after him go around there and the little grandson know me and him, they took up with something and to carry around. Don't go here, boom. I said, Jesus Christ. And then my grandson, he really frightened.
Yes.
I think he had to that drop out near tell him.
Yes.
And then we start to grab now, and the whole thing go over next door.
That's the roof.
Yes,
Lift up
the
clean.
wall from the veranda to the
Everything.
room, everything go next door. And if it wasn't, if that brother didn't
button
up his window, you know,
Yes.
but we're writing on the bed.
Our
on
zinc
them
would
up
have,
there.
yeah.
Everything.
So at that moment now, the roof is gone,
Yes.
completely gone.
Yes.
You're in the house still.
Yes, we have.
It's raining.
Yeah. Yes, all the rain, we receive water till we're sick.
The water is coming in, and we have a little deck part, so all of
Yes.
us gathered over there,
Oh,
looking
okay.
what is
Over
going
one.
on.
Then
But
they put
meanwhile, the rain is coming in, and we are trying to get to stop the water. It was just pouring in.
Yeah.
And so we had the mops and we had the towels trying to stop the water, but we couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
It was so devastating. I'm
Terrible.
telling you, it was such a
Yeah.
bad experience. I wish it on no one. It
Yeah.
was very bad.
And Miss Evelyn, how long have you lived at that location?
It's from Gilbert, you know.
Oh.
Yes, from Gilbert, bro.
I know that's 37 years ago because I am 37.
Yes.
So from 1988.
Yes, and then we go home at that new home that we did build. Yes.
Yeah, and your granddaughter Camille talks about the fact that it was difficult for her to see your investment. You
Yes.
worked hard to build your house and to
Okay.
see that kind of damage. How has the rebuilding been going?
Well, I'm trying to get some work, man, but I cannot get.
Let me help run this part.
Okay.
For the rebuilding, we initially they were saying that the structure of the house it was not made to take the decking, so it had on the thing, and we thought
And when
we
you
were
say
gonna
decking, you mean the concrete?
Yeah, yes.
So we thought that we had to put back the zinc, and then someone came and estimated it at 520,000 just to put on back the zinc.
Wow.
It is not sealed as yet nor anything. So when we looked around, we said, no, it doesn't make any sense because we don't want to be fretting again if there's
Right,
another
even-
storm.
right.
So we say, okay, we're going to do the concrete decking. And because the way how they built the house in the earlier days, you know, the upstairs and downstairs is a board floor in that part. So you know that when it wets, the board got wet and then downstairs would wet as well. So it's two decking. So we're going to have to deck this part with the board, take them out, and then
The bottom and then the top.
yes. So far, we are trying to gather the materials. You know, we have to get the sand, steel, and everything. And then we have a contractor estimated that just those two rooms alone at the bottom is going to cost us 380,000 just for his pocket, not including material, just to do that part. And then we can concentrate upstairs. But I know that it's going to be probably twice that because it's 4 different rooms upstairs compared to 2, which is downstairs.
So that must be a heavy financial burden.
It is. It's a very heavy financial burden. But we try to support each other as a family. My sister in England, I know she's listening right now, Kamika.
Good morning, Kamiko.
She also was devastated, couldn't go to work because she was just fretting on us, you know. And after the storm, you know, we didn't have any phone network. So she was trying to get to us. Yes.
So she wasn't sure what was
no
happening.
connection. And so some neighbors who heard of it, they called her on Facebook Messenger and told them what was going on. So they were concerned over there. They wanted to find out what we were going through. So she had to take some time from work as well because she was not doing well over there at all. But she's way better now. But as a family, we are trying to. I think about the Thursday after the storm, the Member of Parliament, Xavier Main, he came, the councillor as well, and some persons from PATH. And they came and they took pictures and they said that we really got a bad damage, but we have seen nobody. We haven't seen them. Nobody came back. So it is us. We need the shelter, so we have to just try to be putting things together so that we can get it up back. We don't know if we're gonna get any help, but as family, we try to put together what we have so that we can start something.
So that interim process now, so you say it needs the decking because obviously that makes more sense going forward. But in the interim now, what's the shelter like?
So on one side, are 2 rooms. So over that side, we have a dwelling over there, but it's decking. So all of us are over that side now, trying to fix the other side.
Right.
So we just pack up over that side so that we can't do anything. So we're just
shelter
waiting.
from the elements.
Right.
Yes. Let me ask you, Miss Duncan, because as I hear that story, and then here you are at work, trying to sociology. That was one of my favorite subjects in high school. So you're obviously trying to prepare your students for their external examinations. How do you balance those things? To know that at home you have that difficulty, and then you come here to give your best for your students who you say are on the rise.
On the rise.
Yeah. How do you do that?
Well, on the 17th,
exam cohort. I was happy that because I come out of the house, I see other persons and talk. I know that there are teachers here who always offer an encouraging word. Or, there are persons who you can talk to. They will ask you if you are okay. And, sometimes you will say you're okay, but you're not really okay. Because you know that everybody have their problems. Yeah. But when I come here, I just try to take my mind off things. So when I go home and I head through the lane and I see the tarpaulin and all of these things, it brings back to memory what has passed. But when I come here, I try to give my best. So I just try to take my mind off things. I just run a little joke with my colleagues and, they will ask me if I'm okay. Yes. And I just try to make it through the day and do the best for my students that I have, because I have 3 different sets of students going in for exam. I have RE, I have social studies, and I have sociology. So I just try my best to do for them what I need to do. I don't let my problems get me down. I don't really talk about it. Yeah. But the colleagues that are here, they encourage me. They give me encouraging words every day, and it keeps me going to know that I have persons who care about me, and if they were financially able to help me, I know that they would. Yes. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, Ms. Duncan, I've always thought teachers are superheroes, and hearing your story, it just solidifies that point, because I can't imagine what that's like to come to work. It's a demanding job as it is, yes. And to give of your best for your students and then to worry about what's happening at home. You said the Member of Parliament, Xavier Main, visited representatives of PATH.
Yes, and Councillor Rohan Davidson.
Yeah. And you want to just make an appeal again to remind them that the help has still not come yet.
Yes, so Mr. Xavier Main, my MP for Southwest St. Anne, and Mr. Rohan Davidson, who is our councillor. We still need your assistance. We haven't gotten anything as yet, so we're just looking to see if you are coming to assist us, and we will appreciate it very much.
Yeah, and I echo those sentiments, MP and Councillor, please, as soon as you can. You say the school, and I'll go back to the beginning, you said the school is a school on the rise.
Yes, it is.
Why do you say that?
I say this is a school on the rise because years ago, how students were here, it is very different now. The students are more modest, they are doing more subjects, we are getting more passes, all of these things, and the rise, the students are indeed rising for the R, and you have the I and the S and the E, and the students, they are indeed rising. They have self-confidence. They are, the dress code, everything about them. They are doing more subjects, getting better passes. The quality of the passes are also rising as well. Yes. So we teachers here, we are also trying to help them or keep them rising, because that's what we are here for. Yeah. We still have to try to rise, because we have to live our mantra.
Yes. School on the rise. Now, what are some of the strategies that have been put in place by you all on staff and the administration to ensure that your students continue to rise?
All right, some of the strategies we have in place, I know that teachers right now we have extra classes for students, so we try to come in a bit earlier so that we can have at least an hour. So we can mop up SBAs and teach students how to answer questions, formulate their answers and all of that. Also, there are Saturday classes helping students to rise, giving them extra so that they can be fully prepared going into their external exams. And we try to ensure that the students have leadership qualities as well. So
I met 2 of your student leaders earlier.
Yes, student leaders. So we try to instill in them the things that they need to do as leaders in the school, and they need to set examples. And when they go out on the street as well, behave like Brownstown High students, so that persons can see you and respect you and model your behavior.
Yeah.
Yes.
Last one. Which of the subjects is your favorite when you're teaching?
My favorite subject to teach is religious education.
Really?
It is just shorter to me and straight to the point. It doesn't have this heavy content. It doesn't have the heavy content like sociology and social, so it is way easier. SBA, everything is just much shorter and easier.
Are you getting better passes in RE?
Yes, well, I've been getting some good passes in RE, but I just need to step it up a bit now. I need some grade 1s. But so far, religious education is easier for me.
All right.
Shorter content.
All right. A school on the rise, a teacher on the rise, a family on the rise. Camille Duncan, she's a teacher here at Brownstown High School. And her grandma, Evelyn Brown. It's very nice meeting you both. Thank you so much. Thank you, Grandma. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us as well.
I am a regular listener to you. Cliff, you know.
Oh,
Everyone.
well, he's down there in Trelawney. I'm sure he's hearing you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. That's it from me for now from Brownstown High School. I'm going to take you back to studio where it will be time for the world at noon.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our heart and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
Yeah.
Pull together, we can do this.
Furnitureland is Jamaica's premier furniture retailer when searching for stylish and elegant pieces this Christmas. Located at 112 Constant Spring Road, open Sundays until Christmas. The time by Furnitureland is...
It's midday.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with Mothers.
Nationwide 90 FM, continuing the tradition of fair, fearless, and factual reporting. You're listening to Nationwide 90 FM. The time is...
News time, 12 o'clock.
The News at Noon teasers are brought to you by AnyBet, your best bet.
It's credible and factual. The World at Noon on Nationwide 90 FM.
Good afternoon, I'm Dana Davey. Coming up in the World at Noon for Friday, December 5, 2025. Digicel users in Kingston hit by service disruption amid latest strike by vandals. Agriculture Ministry ushering local farmers into indoor farming following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. Falmouth Mayor says it could take years for the parish of Trelawney to bounce back.
The damage that has been done in Trelawney will take maybe about 2 to 3 years for us to get back on our feet.
Senate pays tribute to former ECJ head Dorothy Pine McLarty. In regional news, Antigua and Barbuda reports record fiscal surplus in 2026 budget. In international news, Putin and Modi announce expansion of Russia-Indian trade ties. And in sports, West Indies has an uphill task to win the first test against New Zealand. The details after the break.
The News at Noon teasers were brought to you by AnyBet, your best bet. The Midday News is brought to you by Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
If it's news, it's got to be Nationwide 90 FM.
And now to the details. Telecoms provider Digicel Jamaica says it has been hit by yet another act of vandalism. The company shared a photograph earlier on Friday showing underground cables that have been severed. Digicel say the damage was done to its fiber network in downtown Kingston. The incident, believed to have occurred overnight, has resulted in service disruptions for customers in the Kingston metropolitan area. Company CEO Stephen Murad says the act is an attack on productivity and public safety.
I stress that every time someone deliberately destroys our network, they disrupt essential services, businesses, they threaten public safety and interrupt the daily lives of our hard-working Jamaicans. We strongly condemn this reckless behaviour and we will continue to work closely with the authorities to ensure those responsible are held accountable. Digicel will not be deterred, and we remain committed to reconnecting Jamaica and rebuilding a resilient, reliable network for our customers.
Stephen Murad, CEO of Digicel Jamaica. The Digicel head says technical teams have been deployed to the affected areas and are carrying out urgent restoration works. Murad and his counterpart at Flow, Stephen Price, told Parliament late last month that theft and vandalism have cost the sector hundreds of millions of dollars. They have called for laws to be enacted to deal with the perpetrators. The National Water Commission (NWC) says illegal water connections and deliberate valve tampering have crippled the water supply to Alligator Pond in Manchester. Field teams have confirmed that some individuals have been inserting foam and other materials into distribution valves to block regular flow. The NWC says some of the vandals are suspected to be farmers. The Commission says the actions are not only unlawful but prevent communities from receiving their supply. The NWC says the acts of vandalism are also damaging vital infrastructure, prolonging outages, and increasing repair costs. It says urgent corrective work, including removal of obstructions and flushing of the affected pipelines, have been undertaken. The NWC says it has been collaborating with law enforcement to pursue legal action where breaches are identified. The NWC is urging residents to report suspicious behavior by calling 888-225-5692 or using the NWC mobile app. Agriculture Minister Floyd Green says the ministry is helping local farmers adapt to new farming methods following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. Speaking on Nationwide at 5 on Thursday, Minister Green says farmers will be given equipment that will allow them to move some of their farming operations indoors.
I think one thing that you will see is us pushing a lot more indoor farming, us pushing a lot more protected agriculture, looking at a lot of those structures and seeing how we can get more of our farmers to adapt to that methodology. We will be rolling out some vertical farms. A lot of those can be used indoor. Those are hydroponic systems. Clearly, if you've been following, those are systems that you can literally pull up their modular. So if you're having a weather event, you can pull them up and stack them away and secure them.
The World Bank estimates that the damage to the country's agriculture industry has ballooned to 60 billion Jamaican dollars. Minister Green says international best practices in terms of agricultural design and implementation are also being considered.
The different methodologies. We have a team looking at even our greenhouse designs. We adopted a lot of greenhouse designs from first world countries. Some of those countries do not have the weather-related events that we have. So we're saying, let's look at those greenhouse designs to see if we can design something that is more appropriate for the Caribbean system and weather-related events.
Floyd Green, Minister of Agriculture. Meanwhile, Minister Green says the proper storage of water is also a focus of his ministry.
Plus, we know some of the things that we have to continue to do, like access to water continues to be a challenge. So it's not just having outdoor farmers, but having outdoor farmers who largely depend on rainfall. In the new reality where we have elevated heat, right through the year, drier times, so we have to treat it that as well by continuing to expand our irrigation. And then one of the big ones that we've been working on is storage, because ultimately one of the things we want to be able to do is when we do plant and it goes well and then we're moving to have a weather-related event, we can say to the farmers, reap.
Floyd Green, Minister of Agriculture. Local Government Minister Desmond McKenzie is angry at what he says is the poor craftsmanship which he blames for the damage done to state facilities in Westmoreland by Hurricane Melissa.
At least 4 markets under my watch has been destroyed. The one in Black River, I inherited it. We built the new wing at the infirmary. The overrun cost us to over $35 million. And it took almost 7 years to build. The infirmary, when I announced it in 2016, my first presentation, I'm upset. And why I'm upset is not that the government have not done anything, but a lot of what was done has been taken by Melissa because of poor workmanship.
Health facilities such as Black River Hospital in St. Elizabeth and Savannah Lamar Market in Westmoreland sustained major structural damage after the Category 5 hurricane. Minister Mackenzie has directed that immediate cleanup operations begin at the market.
I am not going to allocate resources for works to be undertaken to give any butcher or any cobbler, because the works that I've seen here speaks volume to the level of construction that has taken place. No supervision, no proper supervision of the work was undertaken. And I'm not making that mistake this time around. So I've instructed the ministry to be the go-getter in whatever designs are going to be made here at the infirmary and here at the market. And they must be a part of that process.
Desmond Mackenzie, Local Government Minister. Tourism Minister Ed Bartlett is in Miami to shore up support for Destination Jamaica ahead of the official start of the 2025 to 2026 winter tourist season on December 15. On his itinerary for Friday is the Caribbean Tourism Organization's special purpose meeting of the Council of Ministers and Commissioners. The meeting will review progress on regional recovery, provide updates on Hurricane Melissa relief efforts across member states, and examine the final draft of the CTO air connectivity study. Minister Bartlett is set to contribute to discussions on aligning regional recovery strategies, safeguarding aviation access, and strengthening coordination among Caribbean destinations. The Tourism Ministry says the CTO meeting is part of a series of high-level engagements designed to reinforce international confidence in Destination Jamaica. Among the other events are a CTO fundraiser, dubbed Caribbean Christmas of Hope, and the Nobel Sustainability Trust Miami Summit. Bartlett's visit began on Thursday with a marketing and media blitz organized by the Jamaica Tourist Board. He is scheduled to return the island on December 6. Member of Parliament for South Trelawney, Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, says displaced constituents have found temporary employment by joining the work crews distributing aid in the worst affected communities. Dalrymple Philibert was speaking on the third leg of Nationwide's Rebuilding Jamaica tour in the parish on Friday.
The World Kitchen and other providers.
Yes.
If I come up at 6 in the morning, they are delivering meals cooked. And if I go down at 10 at night, they are delivering meals cooked. And what is wonderful about them, apart from the meals, they have provided employment for those in the area who have worked to help them to distribute.
World Central Kitchen is among a number of international humanitarian groups that have been assisting Jamaica since the passage of Hurricane Melissa in late October. Dalrymple Philibert says while help is still needed, she is thankful for the different groups that have assisted the parish.
There are lots of people that have come, people like Wayne Marshall and Tammy Chin, Christopher Zaka, Fontana Pharmacy has been with us. My own minister, Delroy Truck. Red Bull has been here. Carlisa Benebe along with DJ Frass. King's Council, Peter Champagny, and continue to give us what I call liquid gold, water. And I want not just Jamaica, the world to know what we need is more sustainable help. But we have gotten so much and we are thankful.
Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, Member of Parliament for South Trelawney. Meanwhile, Mayor of Falmouth, Colin Gager, told host Cliff Hughes that he believes it will take years for Trelawney to return to what it was pre-Hurricane Melissa.
I want to say to you that the damage that has been done in Trelawney will take maybe about 2 to 3 years for us to get back on our feet. Houses, they are without farm, they are gone. Yam farming is our main crop. Those who do animal husbandry, it's down. Everything is damaged.
Mayor Gager says residents have done a commendable job in their cleanup efforts since the hurricane.
We are hard-working people, and I know we will be able to get back on our feet. You know, we have moved out of Trelawney. We have moved over 55 truckloads of garbage caused by Melissa.
Yeah.
Hard work. But we are getting there. We are doing it. And you are seeing it now when it is coming back to life. It was a disaster.
Colin Gager, Mayor of Falmouth. The Senate paid tribute to former chairman of the Electoral Commission of Jamaica, Dorothy Pine McClarty, on Friday morning. Senate President Tom Tavares Finson described her work at the ECJ as seminal in strengthening Jamaica's democracy.
In due course, the Electoral Commission will, of course, pay their respects to the work and to the contributions that the Honorable Dorothy Pine McClarty made to the Electoral Commission and to the democracy of Jamaica, because she did play an important role. And one of the things that stood out at all times with her, she had a pet peeve about the participation of the electorate and what appears to be the falling interest in the electoral process by the electorate. And she was one of the principal persons who sought to prepare what she loved to call her democracy passport, in which she had put together the rights and responsibilities of citizens.
Dorothy Pine McClarty passed away on Sunday. She was 85. She joined the then Electoral Advisory Committee, EAC, in December 2000 as a selected commissioner. She later became the first woman to chair its successor, the Electoral Commission of Jamaica, ECJ, in 2013, serving until her retirement on December 31, 2019. Pine McClarty also served as the managing partner for the London office for the law firm Myers, Fletcher and Gordon. Opposition Senator Ramon Small Ferguson described her as an inspiration.
Her professional journey is an inspirational one. Right? Her career of over 50 years dedicated to the legal profession, the glass ceilings she was able to shatter, the many firsts that she was able to engineer, not only here in Jamaica, but abroad, are admirable, to say the least. She built an incredibly respected career. And I have learned over time, I'm told that she was exceptional in conveyancing.
Ramon Small Ferguson, opposition senator. And an item of news just in, a foreign national succumbed to injuries sustained in a shooting in Treasure Beach, St. Elizabeth on Friday. He has been identified as Mazola Miwashigadi. Reports are that the man was shot during a robbery at Billy's Bay at around 12:20 a.m. He was taken to a nearby hospital where he was pronounced dead. UK Minister for the Caribbean, Chris Elmore, has pledged the country's continued partnership with Jamaica in the areas of disaster preparedness and relief. This after he concluded a 2-day official visit to the island on Wednesday night. The visit followed an £8 million sterling addition to the £7.5 million in humanitarian aid and emergency assistance provided by the UK government to the Holness administration in the immediate aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. Minister Elmore toured sections of Santa Cruz and Black River in St. Elizabeth. He also visited a UNICEF-supported child-friendly space for families displaced by the hurricane. Minister Elmore met with several cabinet ministers such as Foreign Affairs Minister Senator Kamina Johnson-Smith, Agriculture Minister Floyd Green, and Education Minister Senator Dr. Dana Morris-Dixon. The visit also saw him meet with several private sector entities such as the Private Sector Organization of Jamaica, the Jamaica Chamber of Commerce, and the Jamaica Manufacturers and Exporters Association. In regional news, in Antigua and Barbuda, the government has reported a primary surplus of just over 250 million EC dollars. It puts the overall surplus at 116 million. Prime Minister Gaston Brown says the figures represent one of the country's strongest fiscal performances in modern history. Speaking in Parliament on Thursday, Brown said it's a decisive break from the deep deficits his administration inherited 11 years ago. Antigua and Barbuda's debt to GDP ratio stands at 61.4%. In international news, Russia and India have finalized an economic cooperation program until 2030. Russian President Vladimir Putin and Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi made the announcement on Friday. The cooperation deal is expected to boost annual trade to 100 billion. Trade between the two countries stood at 68.7 billion in the last fiscal year ended March. The trade is heavily skewed in favor of Russia, with deep deficits for India, which it is looking to bridge by pushing exports. Putin and Modi held talks during the 23rd Russia-India summit. The summit comes as the U.S. pushes for a Ukraine peace deal. As part of that push, it's been pressing India to revise its decades-old partnership with Russia. Those were the stories making local, regional, and international news at this hour. Sports is up next.
The Midday News was brought to you by Total Tools. Every tool, every trade. Success powered by learning. The Time brought to you by Sandals Corporate University. Come grow with us is
19 minutes after 12.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
This season is the time. Digital is gifting smiles. Gift a smile, gift a smile, gift a smile. 64 people to win a grand prize. 250K to help you to gift a smile. Plus groceries and farming supplies. Keep your loved ones in mind. Gift a smile. Sharing the love from me to you. Samsung tablet video and your crew. Gift a smile. Gift a smile. This season, make sure everybody good. Digital is helping you. To gift a smile. Gift a smile. Gift a smile.
From the Nationwide News Network, comprehensive, up-to-the-minute local and international sports news, this is the Nationwide Sports at Noon.
Good afternoon, welcome to your lunchtime sports report. I'm Maureen Buchanan. The West Indies will resume on the final day of the first test in Christchurch with hope still alive, thanks to a determined fight back led by white ball captain Shea Hope. Hope was flawless at the crease on day 4, finishing the evening unbeaten on 116 as the tourists reached 212 for 4 at stumps. They remain at dawn 7 and 212 for 4. West Indies pace bowler Kimara Roach admits the fight back will be challenging. New Zealand bowling coach Jacob Oram says they have some comfort room but it will take hard work in the field to produce a win.
The pitch is.
And sticking with cricket in the Oceania region, as day 2 of the second test was nothing short of a roller coaster that's in the Ashes, as 5 drop catches from England, followed by a flurry of late wickets and 3 Australian batters scoring half centuries in quick time was the order of the day. In the end, Australia, after bowling out England for 334, closed the day on 378 for 6, an overall lead of 44. The Aussies' steady batting performances came from Jake Weatherall 72, Marnus Labuschagne 65, standing captain Steve Smith 61, and Cameron Green 45. Bryden Cars collected 3 for 113, and captain Ben Stokes 2 for 93. Former England captain Michael Atherton admits the Ashes is must-see television.
And Ashes cricket's always been great, but, you know, the days when we played, when you could predictably say, 280 for 5 or something after the first day, stuff happened, but not in the way that it's happening now. It's extraordinary, the 4 days cricket that we've seen so far in this series. Mad cricket, lots of mistakes, lots of errors, brilliantly entertaining, but very hard to call, very hard to predict. Australia in front, but England not out of it.
Atherton added that England will have to wrap up the Aussies' innings as early as possible on day 3.
They've got to get early wickets tomorrow. They can't afford for that lead to get out of control. They've got to hope then at the third day pitch that batting conditions are reasonable. They've got to have a good day and a half, 2 days with the bat, and then hope that those cracks start to open and that they can exploit Australia in the fourth innings. That's their route to victory, which is there, and it didn't look like it could have been there probably an hour and 20 minutes before the close.
Michael Atherton. Now to the sport of kings, as champion trainer Jason DaCosta, who saddled last year's winner Fun Can Done, will have 2 additional entries in Gurvano and Dothraki for Saturday's 4th staging of the lucrative Mute Mile Invitational at Cayman Spark. Fun Can Done is back to defend his title, and despite having an underwhelming season given his usual high standards, DaCosta says the reigning horse of the year could still pull off something special.
I think he's peaking at the right time. Got a little rest after the Mate Mile last year because he campaigned hard. There weren't much opportunities for him to run during the year, but he won twice. I think he's been training really well the last 4 weeks, so I think he's coming into the race on top of his game. And he was burdened with 57 kilos all year, so in the Mate Mile he's coming in with 54, so I think that will help him tremendously.
DaCosta is also upbeat about Gurvano and Dothraki.
Gurvano is improving tremendously. I think he's taking this almost the same path as Uncandon did last year. Improving 3-year-old, peaking at the right time. His style of running will be suited to this race. He's a genuine closer, so I think he's going to be suited well to Dothraki. Dothraki will be ridden by Jerome Ennis. He also worked brilliantly Sunday morning, peaking at the right time also. The first 2 races we gave him, we knew that he wasn't going to be at his best. He used his class first time out because he only got 4 gallop going into that race, and he used his class and he beat 2 good horses, Digital One and Incredible Joe.
The voice there of Jason DaCosta. The Mute Mile will carry a purse of US $300,000, making it the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean. Race time is set for 4:50 p.m. Jamaica time, and is one of 3 races that will be carried live to a large viewing audience on the Fox channel. And now to football, as the Jamaica Football Federation, JFF, has announced a comprehensive slate of coaching appointments and adjustments across its youth national teams, signaling a renewed focus on continuity, development and competitive success at all age levels. Alric Swaby tells us more. Okay, so let's go to the reader. Former national player Rudolph Austin, who has served as assistant coach of the national under-20 men's team since 2023, has been elevated to head coach of that squad. Veteran coach Wendell Downswell will serve as his assistant. On the women's side, Lee Croft Letman will continue in his role as head coach of the under-20 women's team, supported by Tamira Williams, whose influence continues to grow within the JFF's youth program. Williams, who recently guided Jamaica to a semi-final berth in the CFU Girls Under-14 Challenge Series in Trinidad and Tobago, will remain head coach of that unit and also take charge of the National Girls Under-15 squad. Former Reggae Girls defender Sashana Pete Campbell, a member of Jamaica's historic squad at the 2019 FIFA Women's World Cup in France, will serve as Williams' assistant at the under-15 level. Campbell will also assume duties as assistant coach of the under-17 girls team, working alongside head coach Marlon Hilton. In a significant assignment, the experienced Wendell Downswell, who has previously been part of Jamaica's technical staff at the FIFA Under-17 World Cups in 1999 and 2011, and the FIFA Under-20 World Cup in 2001, has been named head coach of the national Under-17 men's team. He will be assisted by Vassar Reynolds, Carlton Simmons, and Altimon Freddie Butler. The men's under-15 program will continue under head coach Andrew Peart, who led Jamaica to the CFU Boys Under-14 Challenge Series title in 2024 and the CONCACAF Boys Under-15 Championships League B title in 2025. Peart will again be supported by assistant coach Vassar Reynolds. Reynolds will also take the helm of the Under-14 Boys team, where he will be assisted by Lewin Purser. And now to round off sports news, the eyes of the global football fraternity will turn to the U.S. capital, Washington, D.C., when the game's governing body, FIFA, hosts a draw for groups at next year's World Cup finals to be jointly hosted by USA, Mexico, and Canada. A star-studded cast of American and other global stars and entertainment personalities will feature in what's expected to be a glitzy affair at the Kennedy Center starting at 5 p.m. Jamaica time. Comedian Kevin Hart, model Heidi Klum, and actor Danny Ramirez will host the draw. NFL legend Tom Brady, basketball superstar Shaquille O'Neal, NHL legend Wayne Gretzky, MLB superstar Aaron Judge, and former Manchester United star Rio Ferdinand will act as draw assistants. The White House has confirmed that President Donald Trump will be in attendance, and reports are that he will become the first winner of the FIFA Peace Prize. 48 nations, the most in history, will compete for the game's biggest prize at next year's blockbuster tournament. However, only 42 confirmed names will be in the draw, as the remaining 6 qualifiers will be decided next March in the Interconfederation playoffs. Jamaica will be among those countries looking to pick up one of those spots when they face New Caledonia in Guadalajara, Mexico on March 26, and with the winner facing Democratic Republic of Congo on March 30 for a place at next year's FIFA World Cup. Those are stories making a lunchtime sports report. We'll be here again at 5:25 later this afternoon. Until then, stay tuned, stay glued, and stay locked in to Nationwide 90 FM.
Contact the Cannabis Licensing Authority at 876-562-0591 or visit their website at cla.gov.jm. The time by the Cannabis Licensing Authority, building an industry, cultivating responsibly, is
12:31.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Recapping our top stories making the world at noon. Digital users in Kingston hit by service disruption amid latest strike by vandals. Agriculture Ministry encourages local farmers to adopt indoor technologies following the damage inflicted by Hurricane Melissa. Falmouth Mayor says it could take years for the parish of Trelawney to bounce back from Melissa. I'm Dana Davey. You can find the news on our website at rivanews.ai and on the Riva News app, available on Google Play and the App Store. Major news next at 5. Good afternoon.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish design of frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters. My neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters. Let the love flow, let the love show.
We gotta stay the stars. It's all about strength. Let's rise. Life. Pressure, struggle, strain, must stand together, let us shoulder the pain.
On Cliff Hughes online, we're continuing to come from Litchfield in southern Trelawney and, of course, Brownstown High School in northwest St. Anne. It's the third stop of our Rebuilding Jamaica tour, and I want to say thanks to all of the contributors, the donors, the suppliers here, the volunteers, including the people from the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica. A doctor and his team are here doing blood pressure tests, diabetes tests for sugar. Also, they're filling prescriptions. So we're not only giving out care packages, people are being signed up for water, yes,
The rural water supply team is here. They have signed up hundreds of people who need water tanks. Thank you so much, Rural Water Supply. And of course, the people from Nationwide are here. Yeah, we're being overrun, literally overrun by the demand of people from here, right in Litchfield in southern Trelawney. We want to say thanks to the Member of Parliament, Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, and her team. Yeah, they have provided a whole lot of help and support for us here to make this day a roaring success. Yes? And we still have people here, and we still have more stuff to distribute. Yes? We have a gentleman here who came to see me this morning. Came up to me. Introduce yourself, sir.
My name is Ansel Howard. I'm in the parish of Trelawney. I live at Woodgrove. I'm here to represent the Woodgrove district.
And tell me, how did Woodgrove district fare under Melissa?
Under the capture of Melissa, we have a lots of damage. Most of all, many of us had lost our roof. Even my roof, we had lost 3/4 of it. And all the cultivation are down. So we are trying to pick up the pieces by picking up the old zinc and whatever we can get to make a shelter overhead.
Yeah. And your field, what did you lose?
I lost a yam, lots of yam, about 900 banks of yam.
So you have to tell a lot of us now. When you say banks of yam, what do you mean?
The hill. We plant them in hill.
Yes.
So all of them are burned down.
Oh.
Some we cannot even find some of the heads because they're all on the ground and the water cover them.
Uh-huh. So what is that word you use? Banks?
Bank. We say the banks of yam. That the yam hill we're talking about, the bank. We make them in the hill.
Oh. Okay. Me never hear that term yet.
You never hear that before?
No.
Yeah, we call it yam bank.
Me that town boy.
Okay, town man.
Yes. Oh, so it's banks of yam.
Yeah.
And what kind of yam you lost?
It was all my own was yellow yam, but majority of person plant like Lucy yam and Negro yam. But I lost all my crops in yellow yam.
Oh. So how far away were the fields of yam for reaping? How long?
Majority of them would reap them in April, May.
Next year?
Yes.
Oh. And how long it take to come to maturity?
Well, the yam take to reap by 8 months and over. Over 8 months.
Yeah. So that would be about how many pounds of yam you would have lost?
Well, estimate that 900 banks of yam was about 300,000.
What?
Yeah, about 300,000 pounds of yam.
That's a whole lot of money.
Yes, a lot of money.
So you would have sell it for how much a pound?
Well, that yam would sell in those time last year. At this time, would sell it like 20,000 per 100 pound. But like now, it's above the average. Like we have the 30,000 at this time. So last year when I reaped that crop, it was like $20,000 per 100 pound. Yeah.
I didn't know it was so lucrative.
Yeah.
You make good money.
Yeah, we make lots of money from the field. Not all the time it bear.
Yeah.
But some of the time you get good result. The next time you get bad because you have a season like when it is in the drought, you know, we don't make anything much. But when we got the regular season, we get something from it.
And what you call regular season? Good water?
Like good water season, good season.
Yeah. And you would sell it where?
I sell it to the shipment. Sometimes we sell it to a man named Mr. Simit. Sometimes we sell it to a called Big Wheel. And sometimes we sell it to the local higgler. Because higgler is a lot around the place they buy it.
Oh.
But you get more from the shipment than you get from the higgler.
Oh, the shipping people are the ones who export it?
Yes.
Oh, you get more from them?
Yeah.
Oh. And how many acres you had?
It was roughly the farming on 2 acres because I put like banana, cabbage, corn, and all those things. Not only the yam alone we produce. I produce.
Oh.
Yeah.
And to maintain an acre of yam, would cost you about what
per year?
So
per
maintain an acres of land, it costs a lot because you have to buy the yam stick, you need to dig the yam hill, get it fertilized, the full manure. It costs a lot, but you have a time where you may make some increase from it. So, but it costable. It's very costable.
Did you say full manure?
Yeah.
Mean the chicken?
Yeah, the chicken manure.
Oh?
Yeah, we spray them in the soil before we dig the yam hill, and then we plow the land and bury them under the earth.
Oh, okay. May I learn? Yeah. So you got a big hit, Mr.
Yeah, I got a
Gates.
terrible hit. I don't know when I'll be come back because if you check on the roof even now, you look up on the top, you're seeing some star. You know, you look up in the roof, although the zinc gone, but I seen some holes in the top, and the rain just drew. We have to take covering because we're wet.
Yes.
Yes. So I try to get some zinc and put it on back, but they are punched up with holes. So
tell us the help you need now is with the roof.
So the help I need now would to get back the roof, and what I would try to do now because I've passed through a hurricane before. So this one I would try my best if I could get a deck roof at this time.
Yeah.
Instead of putting back the woods because
you're done with wood and zinc, and I'll do that again.
With the wood and zinc again because I've got you into lots already.
Yeah.
Because up to last year I remodeled the house because we have a thing they called chichi and they eat the wood.
Yeah.
So it cost me lots of money last year to turn back the top.
Yeah.
And this year now our friend Melissa.
She's not a friend.
Our friend Melissa. Because if you Melissa cost it
me not call her a friend. She's not a friend. Friend not treat friend, so.
Well, a friend not treat friend, so because I a good friend and bad friend, we call our friends still. Because it is one of the bad friends. Melissa is one of the bad friends.
Yes.
Because he make me have to run to other people's place to shelter when he come.
Yeah?
But so,
left the house?
Yeah, so I left the house because he bang off the roof.
Oh, Lord.
And there was nowhere for me to go. But we want to rescue.
Yes.
But I'm going to tell you something about Melissa, where she do a terrible thing. Because after she take off the roof, I went round in the other room to pick up some documents. And to my knowledge, Melissa locked the door, shut me and inside. We cannot come out. Because he take off the roof and lock the door with us. So we have to be calling for help. But one of the son was nearby, we could kick down the door that we could make out. Yes, sir.
She hope she never come back.
I don't want to see her again.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Ainsley.
Right. Have a blessed day.
Good to see you.
Thank you for having me on the panel.
Good.
So, give my love to all of you. And our counselors.
Yeah.
Have a blessed day. Thank you.
Good. Thank you very much. And we have Boyer Things on the field. Boyer Things, who you have with you?
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Hughes. I do have here with me Miss Hanson. Good afternoon to you, Miss Hanson. How are you? Now for all the mic. Closer. You see Miss Hanson? All right, see there now. Yes. Firstly, you've been with us all day.
Yes.
You've been here from morning.
Yes.
You said that you live close to the location that we're at right now.
Yes.
Yes.
And welcome.
Thank you so much.
Nationwide.
Yes.
In our parish.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to see and know Mr. Cliff Youth, personal.
Yes.
Welcome to the parish of Litchfield in South Trelawney. I always listen to him. I have to get the 6 o'clock news a morning time before I start do anything at my home. You understand? But if you want a good update, you just check Mr. U station.
That is
nice and wide.
Yes.
You understand? In Melissa now, I have lose half of my house stuff. I have lose my chicken. I have lose my ground. And half of the land slides away.
Oh, so you've lost parts of your home.
Yes.
Your chicken.
Yes.
And piece of the land sideways.
The land slides away.
You were also
my layer.
Your layer.
Yes.
Your layer of land.
Yes.
So it goes.
So I don't live near against the road. I live down down there, so don't I want go there. And anything when me hear say I give like here package.
You always miss
By the
it.
time I reach up here, it is gone.
Yes.
Even now I come up here, nobody look at me for the line so long. You understand?
So you're asking that they, go into the communities more.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So me grown as was me helper and my foul. And my husband sick 15 years now, cannot do nothing.
Yes.
So me don't know if the Ministry of Agriculture can help me with the farm or with the layer.
And you were also saying that your daughter, she's
She put her for a job now.
Oh no.
Yes.
So you're asking for assistance?
Yes, I'm asking for assistance, please.
Yes. But Rada is here. Have you spoken to anyone there?
I give it to Rod already.
Okay.
I told him what I lose. No joke about that.
Yeah.
When I go to my ground after Melissa, I have to lift my hand and say, thank you, Jesus. Every yam down. And them is not right. There are yam for dig March, April to May.
Yeah.
So we can't bother looking at the ground again.
If you have to
I get no help.
If you have to estimate, how much money do you think you've lost as it relates to Hurricane Melissa with your foal and your yam and the something there? How much money you think you've lost in the hurricane? Jesus.
Yes, because the four of them lay dearly.
Yes.
The yam, because sometimes the yam themselves 30, 40,
yes,
100. You understand? And if you can go now, if you can go now one ground and they call 500, 600 yam, you understand? You will make a money.
Wow. Well, I must also say thank you to you because you lost so much things and you make sure so you carry some yam come kiwi. You understand me? So, God bless you immensely. We're going to see if we can, speak to the RADA representatives, to see what it is that they can assist you with. But thank you so much for supporting us, and we sure do hope that we can get you as much help as possible.
I'm looking for help.
Yes.
Anywhere without his carers or anybody.
Yes.
Help me with the farm.
No problem, Miss Hanson.
Understand? So me try my best to put on what do because you can't live with the chapeau in it.
No.
Yeah. And thank you for come. Welcome, Love Nation.
Thank you so much.
And I hope you must come back again.
Yes.
All right.
We'll
We'll come back to this parish again. Sometimes we cannot hear you over the radio.
Yes.
But as long as we can hear you, that is my station.
Very well.
All right.
Good. All right, Miss Hanson, thank you so much for speaking with us. And I do have here Mr. Richards. Good afternoon, boss.
Sir,
how are you doing?
Thank God for the day.
Thanking God for the day.
Feeling bad today at all.
Yes.
There are many times I'm not well because I am not young.
Oh.
I am 86 years old now.
Oh.
So God is keeping me, and I did not expect this type of hurricane because there are many hurricane passed already.
Yes.
And it was never like this one.
So you're saying that this one is the worst? Hurricane Melissa is the worst you've seen? Yes.
I and my wife in the house, and the hurricane started. And when we are there, we are there started about 6 o'clock in Wildfence.
Yes.
And when we were in the house, when we look, you see the ceiling. The ceiling go up and come down back here. And when you go up and come down, they pull away from that side of the house where I was and go to the other side. And when I went there, it lift up, the whole thing now lift up. The house is 4 apartments, two bedroom,
yes,
living and dining, kitchen and bathroom.
Yes.
And when me look, everything just lift off.
The entire roof.
Everything off of the roof, lift off.
Yes.
And we have to shift and bend down
Mm-hmm.
and run out of the house.
Oh no.
There was a little place there where we kind of hide.
Mm-hmm.
That when the thing coming down, catch you.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, and then now we have to run to a neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
And the neighbor put you up for the night.
Oh God.
Till the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So, my dear sir, all this hurricane that passed already,
Yes.
this is the worst one
Mm-hmm.
I ever seen.
So let me ask you, wow. Now obviously you've lost a lot.
Yes.
But what would you say is at the top of your list as it relates to an immediate need right now for you and your wife?
Like the financial money part.
You know, your home, but if you have a farm, whatever it may be, what is it that you would say that, is on top of the list, for you right now as it relates to your day-to-day?
The roof, sir.
Mm-hmm.
If we could have get a help
Yes.
to put back the roof.
Yes.
Now, the roof was gable. This side and that side.
Mm-hmm.
But now I would like to change the roof
Yes.
and putting it in it. So we have one corner here,
Mm-hmm.
one corner there, one corner over there,
Mhm.
and one corner over there.
Do you have tarpaulins on your roof right now? Or zincs?
We get few sheets of zinc
Mm-hmm.
and we put it on.
Yes.
We put it on the top
Yes.
because I couldn't live at another man's place
Mm-hmm.
for so long.
Yes.
So we stop up a little light.
Mm-hmm.
My family
Yes.
help me. The family help me.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever put on there now, the family help me to put it on.
Yes.
But we are all now when the rain fall,
Mm-hmm.
the other part of the house them wet up.
All right, Mr. Richards, I'm going to see, how best we can, get help for you. I know that you are also a twin, so just quickly, this is your twin brother right here beside you. You are the oldest twins in Trelawney. Yes. Good afternoon, sir. What is your name?
James Richards.
James Richards and John Richards. Yes. Do you live close by each other here in Litchfield?
Yes.
Yes, yes. Wire fence. So how far is wire fence from Litchfield?
About
4 miles. Oh, okay.
So may I ask them?
Yes,
Kareem, Mr. Richards, the Richards twins.
Yeah.
I'm in this direction. Yes. Tell me, you're identical twins? Are you?
Yeah.
Who born before who?
One.
You're the first one.
John is the first one.
And how long before him you born, John?
Well, I don't know. It is not long. It is not. Maybe few hours. Maybe few hours.
Where in the born?
Wire fence.
Where in the born?
Born in the home.
Oh, where?
Wire fence.
At wire fence, right here in Trelawney. Oh.
Yes.
So you born right in your home, yeah? And the two of you do things together?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like what?
Like farming. We work together.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Anything that we do that is necessary.
Uh-huh.
We work together.
Oh.
When we were building the house,
Uh-huh.
we work together. And we plant the field two of us work together differently, but it's very near.
Uh-huh.
And the two of us work together.
Yes. So what you wanna love? We wanna like doing together.
But the two of us have two different women.
Well, I understand that. Yes. How many children do you have?
I get 3 children.
Yes.
1 boy and 2 girls.
And John?
That's John.
Oh,
John. So James.
I get 2, but 1 died.
Ah, good.
One of mine died too, so he leaves 2.
Ah, good. Good talking to the two of you. So the two of you look to be in good health.
Well, I'm feeling pain around me. I'm lying here.
Yes.
Yes, my body, man. All over my body.
Yeah?
And behind my dark.
Oh, yes. Well, good to see the two of you.
Yes, sir.
John and James Richards, 86 years old.
Yes, sir.
That means they were young, man.
They were born 1939, the 19th of December.
1939. Just before the war started. Huh? Yeah. Good sound to say really bad things in Jamaica.
That's right. And we inherit a lot.
You inherit a lot?
A lot.
Yeah, like what?
Like eating and drinking, and you know, and we're not a type of young man who went to dance and so. We go to church.
Yeah. Oh, you grew up in the church?
Yes, sir. Grew up in the church.
Which church?
New Testament Church of God.
Ah.
And I work in the church as a clerk for 20 years.
Uh-huh. Good.
And I'm a Sunday school teacher.
Mm-hmm.
But since we getting old now, we have to draw out.
Yeah.
Stop working.
Yes.
But I am still a server for God.
Very well.
And also I preach.
Oh, you're a preacher.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now I get old, I can't manage it again.
Yes.
I have to just sit down and listen.
Yes. You leave it to the younger ones.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much.
Was nice talking with you.
James Richards.
That is
twins. Yeah?
Identical twins.
Identical
twins. And the oldest twins apparently in Trelawney.
Yes.
Yes.
Born December 1939 in Wire Fence.
Yes. All right. So apparently we're going to throw to Ricardo Brooks, who is on location there in Brownstown. Ricardo, how's it down there? What's happening? Just paint me a picture just real quick, please, and thank you. What's the grounds like there in Brownstown?
Thank you so much, Kareem. So we are here at Brownstown High in St. Anne, and slowly but surely residents are trickling in to collect their care packages. Quite a crowd on the outside when I went to check. But for now, I have with me Christopher Charlie. He is the CEO of One Superior Group of Companies. Mr. Charlie, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brooks. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Doing all right, man. Under the Melissa pressure. We are part of the essential services of the country, and of course, it puts our business under extreme pressure during this time.
So, and talk to me about how you've been managing that pressure.
Well, interestingly enough, right after the storm blew, some of the facilities we operate, the gas station in Brownstown, Clarkstown, Trelawney, and in Clarendon, were the first places to have electricity because of generated power.
Yes.
Interestingly enough, a few years ago, we had invested in Starlink connectivity at the stations. So, of course, persons came and connected with families, connected with loved ones, jumped onto the Wi-Fi, and we were so happy, although a little bothered by the crowds, we were so happy to know that we were facilitating connectivity and a place people could find like a center for during the storm.
And that was so important at the time because so many people were not able to make contact in the immediate aftermath.
In the aftermath, yes. But I know that in Clarkstown, for example, over 1,000 people have connected to our Wi-Fi there just to send messages to family and other things online.
Wow, that's good. And I understand that you are making some kind of giveaway here today. Talk to me about that.
What we've noticed is that persons are struggling with their generators, especially in this Brownstown area. Some areas still don't have power restored. So the member of parliament called me and asked me to, what could we do to assist? So we decided to give away $100,000 of fuel, gasoline for generators by way of a voucher. So unfortunately, I don't have the voucher with me right now. It was very on the spur of the moment. So we're producing the vouchers and we get the names and the telephone numbers, and they can collect these vouchers at our gas station on Top Road in Brownstown.
All right, so we're changing your microphone. Let's just do that really quickly. All right, so we're talking to Christopher Charlie. He's the CEO of One Superior Group of Companies. So you're going to be, you were explaining to me how people access the vouchers. Just repeat that for me, please.
So we're going to get their names here at the event here today, and then they'll redeem, when you get that list, they'll be able to redeem with the supervisor or manager at the gas station on Top Road in Brownstown. It's the Garmic Venture Superior. It's operated by one of our partners, but they will be the ones that will be able to redeem the vouchers there once they present their name and their ID.
I'm just going to put in a request for the school because the principal told me earlier that he has to pay something like $10,000 per day to fund their 2 generators. So I'm putting in a request on behalf of the school if they could get at least 2.
We can do a separate thing for the school. Excellent. I think what we'll do, we'll take on one day.
Excellent.
As a company for the school.
Excellent. Love to hear that. So talk to me about the business now. Is it confined here in St. Ann? Talk to me about the business.
No, we are a marketing company. We operate the brand Superior Gas Company Limited. We have stations in Clarkstown, Trelawney, Brownstown, St. Ann, Alexandria, St. Ann, as well as in Clarendon, in Turner's 4 parts. We have a number of fleet customers as well. So I would say that we are island-wide right now based on our customer base. We are not a large company, but we are small enough to care, and we look at it as a partnership with all our customers, and their advantage is what we are always seeking to get. Whenever we sign a contract or supply a customer with fuel, it's always how does it benefit them, and in turn, that ends up being beneficial to our bottom line.
Excellent. And Mr. Charlie, for those who may want to do business with One Superior Group of Companies, how do they go about that?
Well, for now, they can just use my number because, all our lines are down because of the storm. But my number is 876-562-3918. And call me and we can arrange a meeting or set up a time to have a discussion with you.
Excellent. Just give me that number one more time.
876-562-3918.
And then finally, talk to me about what it means to be able to assist residents, community members in this time of need.
The human element takes over. And as you know, the storm has disrupted lives. Some of the lives were already sort of on the brink of disruption, and the storm pushed it over. We realized that even the Wi-Fi offered at some of our stations, some of our locations, has helped people find balance. People are reaching out to family. They're able to. Just last night, I saw a little girl at one of the stations, the night before, and she was playing a game, and I realized that even those small things do benefit and give an impact to sort of give some stability.
Yes.
And being in what we call the light of the generator gives them sort of satisfaction of normality.
Yeah, and it reminds them of a time when things were not disrupted and feeling chaotic.
Yes, and Melissa, in her own way, has disrupted a lot of lives. Sometimes you see the pictures and the images, especially in the South. A lot of focus is on the South, but there's so much destruction even where we are here. And we were on the bands of the storm.
Yes.
But so many people have lost so much, and we just hope that we can hold their hands and do the best we can as part of corporate Jamaica.
Well, on behalf of all of them, I say thank you to One Superior Group of Companies. Christopher Charlie is the CEO. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks.
Really appreciate your time.
And welcome to Brownstown. Thanks for being here with us today.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All the best. We have with us now online the Minister with responsibility for works in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development. That's Robert Nestor Morgan. Good afternoon, Minister.
Good afternoon. How are you? And good afternoon to your listeners.
I'm doing well. Minister, let me start by asking you for an update in terms of works deployment. Your ministry, your portfolio got high kudos, world-leading response so far. How has that been going?
Well, as you would know, would have been the front along with JDS community members and our contractors in sharing each other and access to emergency legal support into the disaster. And over time, 85% of the things.
No, Minister, can I just ask you to hold the line for us? We're just going to try to sort out the connection. It's coming in bad. We're coming in live. Go again?
Are you hearing me better now?
Yes, much better. Yes, please go ahead.
All right. So I was saying to you that we would have cleared about 80%, 85% within the first 5 days. And over time, since then, we have been incrementally going across. We had about 16 difficult areas where we had blockages. I think we're now down to about 6 areas that have significant blockages, and we continue to clear those. So our job in the initial stage, we are pretty much completing that initial clearing. Where we are now is assessment and preparation for the recovery and rebuilding. And that is what we're focused on. Our engineers are out. They're assessing the areas that have been severely damaged, looking at the landslides, the breakaways, the scoring. And in that vein, we just got approval to spend about $1.6 billion on a patching program, which is not just going to be in disaster areas, but also sections like Long Hill, which we have gotten a lot of complaints about, and other areas across the island.
Mm-hmm. And Minister, you talk about the mobilization. I think most Jamaicans, I think it's fair to say, when they heard from the World Bank that, you know, the response had been world leading, they were proud to be Jamaicans. I think that's fair to say. Talk to us about the thinking that went into that preparation such that we could have been in the position that we were.
Well, one of the strategies that the leadership of the National Works Agency has employed is at the beginning of every hurricane season, they engage contractors and ask them, do you want to participate in any recovery in case there's a disaster? That's the first step. And then before the disaster comes, or when we see signs that we may have a hurricane or a storm, we mobilize constituencies, we mobilize contractors to look at the critical areas that may be vulnerable. I mean, the fact is you can't in for a Category 5 hurricane, but there are other areas that you can do work so that the outer bands or the torrential rains don't create as much damage. So for this incident, this hurricane, we would have done preparatory works, particularly at the Sandy Gully and several other gullies and its tributaries. And we would have done work in the disaster areas, but that was overwhelmed by the hurricane. Post-hurricane, we would have pre-positioned some equipment. Some of them got damaged because they were pre-positioned in the disaster area. But we were able to quickly mobilize our contractors, and we were able to start clearing almost immediately. Our CEO was at Palisades at 11:30 the night after the hurricane to examine the road, and we were able to report back to the government that this road can be opened, which we were able to open the airport to allow aid to come in very quickly. And that's just an example of our forward-thinking approach. We in Jamaica don't always give ourselves credit for the work that we do. So we're very happy that those internationally have seen the work, and I know a lot of Jamaicans have seen the work that we're doing and are very appreciative. But the work has just begun. The planning for post-disaster recovery, which is based on resilience, is very enshrined. The Prime Minister has announced NARA. We are a part of it, working with people like the World Bank and IFC and all of those persons to frame an ecosystem where when we build back, we're building back better and stronger than we were before. And that's a part of the mandate that we've been given as the National Works Agency and the Ministry of Works. And it is an evolution of the organization where every year we look at the best practices and try to recognize, for example, climate change is a big issue now. So we have to include that sort of thinking in our infrastructure development and continue to evolve the standards that we have to ensure that we build Jamaica in a manner that can sustain as much a disaster as possible.
Yeah. Minister, you're part of an administration that's been able to mobilize in, I think it was about 32 or 33 days. What's been described to me as by people in some of these multilaterals as one of the largest international financing packages ever assembled after a natural disaster. You talked a lot about resilience just now. Work's obviously going to be a major part of the effort going forward. Say some more about how you're conceptualizing that, the climate resilience or roads or drains, how we build. How are you thinking about that as a portfolio minister?
Well, do remember that the Prime Minister has been at the forefront of the conversation regarding climate change for a long time. Remember, he was also made one of the leaders of a global effort to raise funds along with President Macron and I think one of the Middle East leaders. And he was very successful in that regard. And Minister Samud has been visiting several international fora and gaining knowledge and infusing that in the policy direction of the government. I use the perimeter road as an example. One of the design requirements of the perimeter road is that it must be able to withstand greater water carriage than previous, and it is supposed to be, it's a part of the drainage evolution that is taking place in the West. And we are proud to say that the perimeter road stood up. None of our highways, our modern highways, were seriously damaged during the hurricane, and it's an example that we can infuse best practices. Going forward, we're going to use a lot of the learnings that we have had in engagement with our international partners. We have a lot of persons who are coming and offering assistance, people from Britain, people from the African continent, people from the UK, and other. I just met with the minister in charge of the Caribbean from the UK government, and a big part of the conversation along with the British High Commissioner is how they can assist us with capacity building to ensure that our infrastructure is resilient. We will not be able to build infrastructure for these what used to be 100-year events are now becoming 35-year events. But what we can do is we can ensure that we are able to recover quicker when these events take place, and that we go as close to the massive disaster resilience as we can. The reality of it is that as part of the Ministry of Works, we have to think about where we're going to put our roads. Are we going to have to move some of the roads? Are we going to have to encourage the government that some of these persons will live along the gully banks? We're going to have to move them. Because as you can see, the Hurricane Melissa created significant disruption, especially in hilly areas where there were significant landslides taking place, which would have cut off people from these communities. And there are going to be questions to be asked: how are we going to assist these residents in these communities to maintain connectivity? Are we going to have to do alternate routes? If it is one or two houses, are we going to have to move some of these persons or offer them the opportunity to move to somewhere safer? And these are the conversations that we're going to be having over the next 2 to 3 months as we think about building resilience and as we think about recovery.
Yeah. Minister, and those conversations, as you well know, are sometimes difficult. I can think of one instance, for example, where the Member of Parliament for East Rural St. Andrew, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Juliet Holness, urged members of a particular community in her constituency. She had a conversation about relocation. The political backlash was severe. Have you started thinking about how you're going to manage those conversations in an environment where we know that some people are, if not encouraged, they're facilitated in living in some areas because of how the votes are stacked?
Well, the reality of it is that we're reaching a stage where people are going to have to realize if you don't move, you're going to probably not survive. The fact is, what Melissa has taught us again, because it's not the first time we have learned the lesson, what Melissa has taught us again is that our low-lying and floodplain areas are vulnerable. Mm-hmm. And if you look at places like Border, places like Black River, it would be irresponsible for the government to allow the rebuilding of Black River the way it was built in the first place. Right? There's going to have to be significant engineering solutions in terms of what are we going to do with Black River. So we placed a lot of the public services close to the sea. And what happened when the storm surge came, the courthouse went, the National Works Agency building went, the hospital went, a lot of the essential services went. And what that says is that we were not able to stand up the facilities in the disaster era after the hurricane because they did not exist. And that is something that we have to contemplate in our future planning. And so it's not just the citizens generally who we have to have a conversation with. Central government and local government also have to think about where are we going to put, because the Prime Minister has this very important approach that he has been talking about it for the past several years, and it is the continuity of government.
Yes.
If there's a
Very
natural
important.
disaster, can your government continue? And we're very fortunate that it's sad that the hurricane hit the West, but imagine if this hurricane had hit Kingston,
where all the critical services are.
Right. So we have to think about these things and look at it and say, well, if the hurricane, we have to do the studies to see if this hurricane had hit Kingston, what critical facilities would have been damaged? What would we have been able to stand up to support Kingston? And these are some of the conversations that because we've never had a Category 5 in your lifetime, my lifetime, or both our lifetimes combined. There's no one in Jamaica, and there are very few people in the world who have experienced a Category 5 hurricane, and also a Category 5 hurricane that exceeded the category of the restriction on what a Category 5 is based on wind speed. So these are some of the things that we have to think about. What would happen to Jamaica? And that's what the NW has to be a part of that. Government has to think about that, especially local government, which has a significant role to play in terms of building approvals and so on, and how our communities are structured. So while the central government has a big role in terms of laying out the national policy on how we build and where we build, the implementation of those policies come from a local government perspective, and that's why we have to work with our parish councils, our city engineers, and so on, to collaborate to say, we can't build here, we have to move this road. These people cannot be approved to build here, or if we're going to build here, we're going to have to build a particular type of house. And let's look at this one, finally.
Yes.
None of our hope houses were destroyed.
Oh, that's good.
Not one.
So those were built to climate resilient specifications. Minister Morgan? No. It seems we've lost him, and that was an important point just now. We're talking to the minister with responsibility for works, Robert Morgan, but it seems we lost him. A key point there, telling us none of the Hope houses, those are the houses that you would have seen the Prime Minister going around the country and handing over. None of them suffered damage, he says. So sorry about that, Minister Morgan. Would have wanted to hear the rest of that, but we're going to throw to Honeika now. She has another resident with her. Honeybee?
Thank you, Ricardo. Andreen here has been sharing her story with me, and I really want to get her some help. So, Andreen, I want you to talk to our listeners, to our viewers. Don't be afraid to... You don't know who can be listening, all right? So let's start from the beginning. Where were you when Hurricane Melissa struck?
Good afternoon. I was at my mother-in-law's house when Hurricane Melissa's come, and we have to leave there in a couple of days because the convenience wasn't enough because our children did overseas and she come back. But we ended up come back home, and while we were home, our house, after we clean out and wash out, because we lost everything in Melissa Ivan.
So were you there? Were you at your house when Melissa struck?
No, we have to leave because I have the baby, so I could stay there.
Okay, so you left before?
Yes, about 2 days before we leave, and then the storm come after. When I get back there, never a pretty sight at all. We lost everything. Everything was covered.
Covered with water?
Yes. So after the water draw, the Wednesday, we started trying to get out some things because, not working. We have to try to wash out some of what we can wash out to get back. And pretty well, I washed like a month.
A month's worth. So you were saying you're unemployed?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
4. 3.
What are their ages?
I have a 23, 17, 16, and a 3-year-old. And when after we wash for the month, I do not tell you the truth. I wash night and day. I don't know the days then. And after washing, I felt sick.
Because you were saying you had to sleep in your bed and it was wet.
Yes, because we have nowhere to go inside the house. The walls did wet, the mattress them wet. So we just take up one to get night rest. And I went to the doctor. The doctor said I pick up virus from it. Where I couldn't eat, I couldn't walk, pains all over and stuff like those.
Because I noticed you're hopping now.
Yes, because I have a bad leg. So like 2 weeks I have to stand up to wash and so forth in the water. It act up back on me.
And have you received any help yet?
To be honest, it only help I get the Brownstone High School helped me a lot because I have a daughter come there. And others from that is just a little, like one time I see my is the MP come and carry one bag. They promised us water, but they did not turn up. But apart from that, we get a little care package again from a prophet in Orchard. But apart from that, we don't get any more help because who I was sick, I never able to get anything from no one.
Yes, I understand. It's okay, Andreen. Thank you for sharing your story with us, and we're going to get some help for you, okay? All right, I'm going to hand things back to Ricardo.
Thanks, you're welcome.
Thanks, Sonny B. We have been rejoined by the Minister of Works, and I have the State Minister of Health with me, who I'll be talking to shortly. That's Member of Parliament here in St. Ann Northwestern, Crystal Lee. Minister Morgan? Minister Morgan? No, not hearing the Minister. So I'm going to press on. The Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Ann, Crystal Lee. She's also the State Minister of Health and Wellness. She joins me now. Good afternoon, Minister.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brooks, and good afternoon to your team at Nationwide and, of course, your listeners.
How are you?
I'm giving God thanks. I'm very fine. Thank you.
Good. Let me start by asking you the impact across the constituency following Melissa.
Well, the impact across the constituency has been very devastating. I must say a lot of persons would think that St. Ann has not been damaged, but let me tell you something. Most of our houses, homeowners, they've suffered damages. We're looking at approximately 70%. Either would have had major or moderate damages, of course minor, of course too, but I mean to their roofs. We would have had approximately 24 schools being damaged, 2 health facilities. We have scoring of roads that were also blocked. The entire parish lost electricity. This constituency lost electricity all over. We have public spaces such as a car park totally demolished. We have had our churches lost their roofs right across. So our fishermen would have also suffered. I mean, we have 3 main fishing beaches that have lost the roofing of their sheds.
Yeah.
Fishermen would have lost their pots, their damages to their boats, or farmers, their farms are being devastated, whether livestock or crop. So we're very grateful for the support that we have been getting. Of course, the government is playing a role. And we thank Nationwide and other private entities who have taken the time out to visit us here in St. Ann.
Yeah. MP, Minister, when I hear you talk about how extensive the damage is, I don't always feel sorry for politicians, but I do feel sorry for you all when I hear you talk about it, because I can just imagine the kind of requests and demands in some instances that you might be getting from your constituents. How do you manage all of that?
It is a lot. I think one of the main things as a rural member of parliament that faces us is that our constituents want us to be at their homes. It's just a general thing, especially in rural politics.
Yes.
And when you have thousands of persons losing their roofs, everybody expects the MP to come and look at my roof that has been damaged.
Yes.
Specifically me.
Yes.
So it's a lot of awareness to say, you know, it is going to be very difficult for a member of parliament to walk in 100 and odd communities looking at thousands and thousands of damaged roofs. And so what we try to do is to explain to our constituents, the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, the social workers are out there, they're doing assessments to kind of back that up as well. Our office, the office of the Member of Parliament, which is 11 Main Street, Brownstown, is open. So persons who also have those reports to give, they can go into my office and make those reports. We also have community leaders that are also assisting in getting lists of persons who have been severely damaged and would need help. So what we have those lists coming in, we try to compare them with what the Ministry of Labour has. What we're trying to do is the help is coming from different spaces. So, for example,
it needs coordination.
Exactly, it needs coordination. So, with that sort of thing, the funding that we would have been given through the Office of the Prime Minister for roofing, those persons who would be on that program, they would not be on a program. For example, we have gotten some zinc sponsored from Discovery Bauxite and JBM. So those persons who are getting help from that program would get different set that will be getting assistance from that program. And then at the end of the day, we intend to coordinate with what the Ministry of Labour and Social Security will do. So as persons come on and they offer to help, for example, Richmond Development, they are fixing approximately 20 homes for us, 10 in the community of Lewis, another 10 in the community of Chester. So those persons, we would have had their names down as well to say, okay, they would have gotten some form of assistance. And that is how we have to do it, to ensure that the assistance reaches every nook and cranny to persons who really need it.
Yeah. I spoke to one of your councillors earlier, the councillor for the Brownstown Division, Kim Brown Lawrence, and she was critical of the speed of the recovery. She says she doesn't think it's happening fast enough. How do you respond to that?
Well, what I would say where that is concerned is that the country has never seen this sort of devastation before, and we've never received a Category 5. And whereas we would be prepared to do certain things, the bottom line is that we're never 100% prepared if you have never experienced something. Yeah. But I must say that as we are a resilient set of people, and what I think is I admire the fact that in our education system, despite the damages to these 20-odd schools, or school boards, or principals, I must give also commendations to the Ministry of Education, Region 3, and the rest of the team. They are fully open. Right? The schools that are damaged, they have relocated those classrooms. They're encouraging the students to come out and to learn despite the circumstances. That will give the parents time to whether to fix their homes or in a little breathing space. And it's good mental health for them, to the children to be engaged other than to just be on the road, right, in a familiar space. So I believe that program is a very good one, and I must commend the school boards and the Ministry of Education for that. Also, what I'm seeing happening, RADA is now out there trying to revitalize our farmers. I believe what has happened in our parish, perhaps why Council would have mentioned that, is that the RADA office itself was damaged. I, for one, had to wait a little bit to get back into some programs that I had in the previous period of my administration, because I want to now pull those funds to say, we're ready to give fertilizer, chicken and feed, in addition to what the Ministry of Agriculture is giving us through RADA. I just spoke with them today, so even with that program, they have lost everything, but they're able to now recover some of the information. So this coming week, we're looking to be giving out to our persons who would have lost their chickens. Some chickens, we're giving out over 3,000 and odd chickens and over almost 200 bags of feed. Next week, Thursday, we're going to be giving out close to 300 bags of fertilizer come next week as well, where we'll be going into farming communities and we're trying to inject into our farms, get our farmers back up and running right, as best as we can, as well as now we are working with the Fisheries Authority to work with the fishermen to get them up as well. So it's a multifaceted approach.
Right.
We have the education side, we have the side with the homes, we have the side with the farmers, we have the side with the fishermen that we have to ensure that their livelihoods are also protected and they're back up and running. And of course, we have our health. Right now, we have a mission possible that they have been here for the past 2 days in St. Anne with us. They're now in Orange Hill again. They're in Alexandra. Yesterday they were in Queenite. And they are now back into a few other communities. So from a health perspective, we are also out there. We have a maternal health intervention coming in Brownstown next week, Tuesday, where we want to reach out to our pregnant and lactating mothers, encouraging them to come to visit their health center, do their regular checkups, right? Because it is important that they keep proper nutrition, proper checkups, so that there are no complications, to ensure that we have healthy mothers and healthy babies. Even this area will be benefiting from that, as we have started out over another 3 parishes so far.
Yeah. All right. Crystal Lee is a member of Parliament here in Northwest St. Anne. She's also the State Minister of Health. And as you can see, Minister, my producer, is hovering. She's telling me that I need to wrap. So we are moving now. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time. We're moving now to Mr. Palmer. Mr. Palmer is, bear with me, listeners, bear with me. Them give me whole heap of notes. The principal of Servite Primary School, yes, is Mr. Nigel Palmer. Found you, Mr. Palmer, on my long list. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brooks. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I am doing well so far.
Okay. All right. That's good. So talk to me about Servite Primary. First of all, where are you located?
We are adjacent to the Brownstown community.
And
yes, we had significant damage to the admin building as well as one of our classroom blocks. All right, so all our files, our copier, printers, computers, everything was damaged. The classroom, one particular classroom, well, a block lost its roof, a section of the roof, and that damage now impacts 4 classrooms.
Yeah, and so when I've been talking to the other educators and administrators, they tell me that sort of rotating approach is how they're doing it. Is that how you're doing it at Servite as well?
Yes, we are doing that. Grades 4 to 6. But this week we just started on Monday, by the way. Grades 4 to 6 were in on Monday up to Wednesday, and then yesterday and today grades 1 to 3. Coming next week now, we're gonna do some adjustments. We're gonna have the grade 6 students in from Monday to Friday, seeing that we're preparing them for the national exams.
And in terms of needs at the school, what are your most pressing needs at this point?
I would say the internet.
Yeah.
We cannot operate without that. It's difficult to check emails and to submit data via our cell phones. Seeing that connectivity is still not 100%. Outside of the internet, I think everything else is in place. We have sought out water. We've worked with the Water Commission. We're going to deliver water, and we have our own system set up where we can pump water to some gravity fed tanks, or tanks that gravity feed the campus, I should say. That has been sorted out.
Yeah.
So basic need now would be internet.
Yeah, and that's flow.
Flow.
An appeal to you.
Yes.
Servite Primary School in Brownstown, St. Anne. They need the internet. Our children need to be back in school. And the principal, Mr. Palmer, says internet, of course, critical to that. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you for
Appreciate
having me.
your time.
Yes.
Not a problem.
Not a problem. Yes, thanks.
All right, we're shifting gears now to the Divisional Director of Industrial Relations and Allied Services at the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, Gillian Corodas. Good afternoon, Ms. Corodas.
Good afternoon, and how are you?
I am doing well.
Good afternoon to our listeners.
How are you?
Well, we are doing well at the Ministry of Labor and Social Security and doing to the nation a world of good, because we are, as it is, doing quite a bit to help persons to recover from the impact of Hurricane Melissa through our food distributions and also the assessments of the damages to their homes.
Yeah, how are those assessments going? Because I've talked to a few people that said that yes, they've seen people from the Ministry of Labour, they have said that, but then they say they don't see them again. So, and then some of them, as you can imagine, they're getting a bit impatient. What should they expect about the next phase of that process?
So in each of the parishes that have been hardest hit by Hurricane Melissa, we have been ramping up our team because, as we can all appreciate, Hurricane Melissa has been the hurricane that we have never seen before.
Yeah.
And the magnitude of the devastation is, catastrophic is just an understatement.
Yeah.
And what it means is that we have had to expand our capacity, and we have been using volunteers that we have trained. We have been calling on other ministries, departments, and agencies to assist us out in the field. And what it means is that the ministry has been able to go into many more of the communities now than we did last week and the previous week, and you will see this ramping up as we move through the communities. We have been doing assessments, and one, to see whether it's a total damage, whether there is just a roof repair that's required or minor damage. We do also ensure that we go to the vulnerable persons, the seniors,
the shut-ins, seniors,
yes, the shut-ins, the women with children, persons with disabilities, so that we are able to offer 100% of support. And the ministry has really been pleased with the cooperation of the persons that we have been seeing, those in our shelters.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
Solar lighting systems, different elements of assistance, and I could not speak without saying thanks to the persons who have donated on the Support Jamaica website.
Yes.
And it is very important that we recognize that the government by itself cannot do it all.
True.
And it requires a partnership of civil society and all actors. And I am pleased to say that we have the representation at the ground level. You would have spoken with persons who are political leaders,
yes,
the civic organizations, the schools. Everybody has really come together, and we are here to make sure that Jamaica is returned to a place that we can all say Jamaica is a land we love.
Yeah. Finally, Ms. Crodas, for persons who may not yet have been contacted and they would want to make known their situation to the Ministry of Labour, how do they go about doing that?
So we recognize that persons are able to do even their self-reporting, and I'm encouraging persons to go online to the mlss.gov.jm, and you will be instructed from there in terms of how to do the assessments. You can also reach us at any of our parish offices and through any of your community leaders, because we have forms that gives them a direct connection to us in the ministry. So whether it is a community that has not received assessments yet, or whether there is some vulnerable person, because we have heard of several vulnerable persons, because in some of the most ravaged sections of the parishes, we have people living on the edges of a cliff.
I can imagine.
And we have been, with the help of the JDF and other partners, we have been going to help them to relocate. There are lots of different special needs, and we at the ministry encourages all the public to recognize that this ministry has the capability to provide the assistance, and if we can't directly provide it, we will signpost to one of our partners that will most definitely assist. And I want to say thanks to many organizations, but including the World Food Program and also the Food for the Poor, other organizations, GEM, and it's too numerous to name, but they have been on the ground doing direct distributions and helping us to get to some of the interior sections of Jamaica that really, really need the assistance. So it has been a very good partnership, and the Jamaica Defence Force has really been a lot of help to the ODPEM and our ministry.
All right, Gillian Curtis, Divisional Director of Industrial Relations and Services, Ministry of Labor and Social Security. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. That's going to be it from me from here at Brownstone School in St. Anne. Cliff Hughes will take over now. He is in he's at the Litchfield playing field in South Trelawney. Thank you all so much to the team here. Mr. Jermaine Compass, Sonia Stewart, Nigel Austin, the entire sales team, hi Lisa, the security, everybody who made this broadcast from Brownstown High possible. Thank you all so much. My name is Ricardo Brooks. We go for a break. Cliff Hughes online, or Cliff Hughes, I suppose he's online still, He'll pick up for the remainder of the broadcast. Thank you so much.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our heart and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
The Airports Authority of Jamaica is committed to serving Jamaica. Our airports and aerodromes continue to support tourism, reconnect families, and facilitate emergency relief following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. We are Jamaica's airports, your gateways to the world. The Airports Authority of Jamaica, thinking development, moving ahead.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Paid forward with Mothers.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our heart and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one up for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a long road ahead.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
Without a state of stance, it's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must stand together, let us shoulder the pain. Nicky and ya witness blood a run down the drain.
Again at Litchfield Playfield in Southern Trelawney, thanks to Ricardo Brooks and his team at Brownstown High School in Northwest St. Anne. Thank you so much, Ricardo. We are going to cross the finish line from here at Litchfield, and we have some more interviews to do, and we continue to do giveaways right here at Litchfield Playfield. It is 17 minutes going up to 2 o'clock. And one of our sponsors is LMH Publishing. Dawn Henry is the CEO. Good afternoon, Mrs. Henry.
Hi, good afternoon, Cliff, and to your listeners, and of course, our Able Nationwide team. Good job, guys.
Thank you very much, and thanks for the level of support we have been giving to the residents of the communities we have been going to the books, yeah, very good books, yeah, for the youngsters, yeah. So tell me, for those who may be unfamiliar, LMH Publishing Limited, introduce LMH to them.
Well, LMH Publishing is based in Kingston. It's one of the leading book publishers in the Caribbean region. In terms of general book, we definitely is on top. And we actually in recent time have now branched into educational books. So we are top there also. We work with the Ministry of Education. We supply books to the Ministry of Education for their school book program. So we're on top.
Mm-hmm. And it's been a staple in Jamaica, yeah, for decades. How long has it been around?
It has been. We've been around. LMH has been around since 1999.
Oh, 26 years.
Yes,
Yeah?
and we, in terms of we publish all genres. We publish. I mean, there are other publishing companies that might focus mainly on certain educational or cookery. The entire gamut, we are leaders in publishing all areas of publishing, of book publishing.
Uh-huh. Yes. And I noticed that LMH, being briefed, has always positioned itself as a community-centered publisher. Yes?
Absolutely.
So, how have recent events such as that woman, Melissa, influenced your mission or reinforced your focus in education?
Oh, Cliff, well, we have been doing our part, actually, in assisting to alleviate the need. And we are presently in dialogue with other publishers also and book distributors. We're in dialogue with the Ministry of Education to see how we can collaborate to replace the textbooks that were just applied in September.
Mm-hmm.
So we are waiting on the ministry to get back to us as to how we're going to do that, because it is really necessary and needed. And we are also working with the National Education Trust, NET, that's also through the Ministry of Education, in which they are asking companies to adopt a school, to see how, adopting a school, there are different ways. So they'll need monetary assistance for purchasing resource material, for paying exam fees, funding construction and renovation of products and their nutritional program. So we are also looking at which ones. We actually just got some correspondence today to see what we can take on.
Yes. And tell me, how is the industry doing, generally, publishing in Jamaica?
General reading, Cliff, not much, but I must say, our cultural books on culture, seem to do exceptionally well. And that's mainly through hotels, gift shops, not through the traditional bookshop.
Yes.
Because they just tend to focus more on the educational books.
The textbooks.
Yes, but our general reading, general books are doing, I would say they're holding their own through the different medium, as I said, of pharmacies, gift shops, hotels, and the airport shops.
Yes. Good. And do you find that fewer Jamaicans are reading than they used to 10, 20 years ago?
Definitely so. And that is why we have to make sure that we publish books that will have an audience. Yes, they're reading. And we're also looking we dabbled in it before it didn't work. We're also looking at book club to see if we can get back people to really start reading again. Because, if we do have some exciting fiction, local fiction, written by local authors and based on our environment and our local, and if one read them, you would be surprised to see how good our fictions are.
Oh, okay. Good.
The the international bestsellers. We have some bestsellers here.
Very good. Very good. And who are some of those, if you don't mind?
Well, we have Colleen Smith Dennis. She has done 6 titles. She taught at Meadowbrook. And one of her books was actually won a prize, the Bocas Book Prize in Literature. And that is also The Inner City Girl. I said all parents must read that book. And
Yes.
it actually uses, a lot of schools uses it as a literature book. And then we have part 2 of The Inner City Girl, Other Rivers to Cross.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, and we also have Alex Morgan, Sugarcane, good book. We also have Tough Girls Don't Dance, Dance Tough Guys. But we do have some interesting read in terms of fiction. And of course we have the non-fictions, we have the Ozzy Harding book. We have books on as a matter of fact, Mike did his Many Rivers to Cross.
Okay.
Yes, we have books on Buster Manton, Michael Manley.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Douglas Manley wrote a book with us, The Candidate.
Yes.
So we do have a wide variety, and a book is there for every palate.
Thank you very much, Dawn Henry, CEO of LMH Publishing. And I suspect that LMH means Lester Michael Henry, the founder.
My pleasure. And continue doing the good work, and I'll continue to work with you guys in getting...
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Now, thank you. Just before we go to our next break, yes, today is the 78th birthday of former Prime Minister Bruce Golding, and his daughter Anne Marita, says to me, Cliff, please, could you tell our dad happy birthday? Yes, please wish my dad Bruce a happy 78th birthday from all of us, his 3 children and 6 grandchildren. Thank you. So, Anne Marita, yes, your dad, almost 78 years old today, coming from his 3 grandchildren. It is 3 children and 6 grandchildren. Happy birthday, Brookie, as his friends call him, Brookie. Okay? All right, so we're going to go to Kareem.
Yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Hughes. Now I'm standing here with Mr. Headley, and he's been with us all morning. And Mr. Headley was sharing to me that his home was completely destroyed, and he's currently in a shelter. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Headley.
Good afternoon.
Can you just explain to us, please, the home that you were living in? Was it a concrete home? Was it a board home?
This is a concrete
home.
Zinc.
Okay, and what happened in the hurricane?
The Melissa blew it down.
The entire home?
Send me to hospital.
How so?
Yeah.
How?
Because the thing on the house, the concrete drop in my back.
Yes.
Lick me down.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're currently
at a shelter. No.
From the hurricane from October 28th?
Till now.
Until now?
Yes, sir.
Have you gone back to your home?
No, I don't go back there yet.
No.
Because I don't want it to mush me down.
Right. How is it that... Can you talk to us about the conditions of the shelter? Are you being fed regularly? The sleeping conditions, can you also talk to us about that, please?
Well, where I did live, I have thing to put me to bed. I have my bed and thing, but from the blues mash up everything.
Yes.
The girl mash up everything, and I don't go back there as yet.
So how is the conditions at the shelter?
The shelter?
Yes.
It's very bad, but I still here because I'm not waiting.
Are you being fed regularly?
I eat.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how far is the shelter from where we're at right now in Litchfield?
Just $100 drop at London Parish.
Yes.
The place is known.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So let's tell us, Mr. Headley, what would you like help with? And also, what is it that you would like for your assistance? Yes. Talk to us now. Talk to the people them what you want help with right now.
Yeah, right now if I get some zinc and boat, before and last, I will help myself because I can't help it right now.
Oh no.
So if I get some zinc,
yes,
I have nail, zinc nail, other nail, but I don't have any material than zinc.
Yes. Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep in touch with you, Mr. Headley, in case anyone, have reached out to us. Obviously, our producer, Norge Banton, do have your contact as well. Keep strong and thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right. And we do have, joining us right now also is Mr. Ennis.
Sir Collins.
Good afternoon, sir. Can I stand right here for me, please, sir? And there's a camera right there.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're here with us today at Litchfield. Talk to us about the conditions Hurricane Melissa passed through this parish. A lot of people have been saying to us that their homes are completely destroyed, severely destroyed. Talk to us about your particular situation, please.
Okay, I'm Gotland. Well, I just live right on the corner there. As you can see, I just got the chain from right here, so or a little more. But really and truly, if I did only at that night, it comes to play shaky for a long time. I say, I make a move, because personally, this place look bad, and a black, but it makes it black and zinc.
Yes.
Everything flat out, me I tell you, everything.
Flat completely.
Flat complete, like egg. Like egg that just flash out.
Sleeping right now?
Next cousin house up right up there still, but a family, yes, so we just up there, we just there.
So you're staying with a relative?
Yes.
So you basically lost everything?
Everything, cheese, goat, yam, banana planting, everything.
You're a farmer as well?
Real farm.
Jeez. Have you spoken to the RADA persons earlier?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So where do you go from here as it relates to, recovery and trying to build back? Where do you start?
What about give a little medicine, ask Almighty God and nationwide, pick up yourself.
Yes.
Thank you, Father God, for saving my soul. Thank you, Father God, for saving us all with your presence. Thank you for what you have done. It's what Melissa's done. And we are standing here. You and
Yes. All right, Mr. Ennis. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Once again, you can leave your contact details with our producer, Norge Banton. So in case anybody reaches out to us, you will get some assistance. Not you as yet, sir. I do have another interview to do here. And I have the Corporate Public Relations Manager of NWC. Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon. Thank you for having me. Good afternoon to Litchfield.
Yes.
And all the persons coming from the neighboring communities as well.
All right. Trelawney, obviously, it's one of those parishes that were heavily impacted negatively by the Hurricane Melissa. Can we speak about the restoration in Trelawney so far? How is that looking?
Well, it's work in progress. As you know, a lot of the parishes on the western side.
Yes.
Trelawney is, well, we're in the southern part of Trelawney, but it's still a western parish substantially. It got significant damage in a lot of our facilities. Most of the ones nearer to here, so going back into Hulsa Spring, areas like Warsop, Darnock, which is on the Stewarttown side, those systems are still off for us.
Yes.
We have been able to restore our Martha Bray facility, which covers a lot of the coastline and the major town centers near.
Yes.
We've come inland a little bit, so as we speak, we have a team at Clarkstown installing a generator because we still don't have power in a lot of the locations.
Right.
We're also pushing some water up to Bounty Hall to get into our tank system there. But this area is not generally served by us, just to come back home a little bit. We have a project near here. Some of the persons might know Greentown.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not far from here. We have a project there that is supposed to install just about 6 kilometers of pipeline. Those pipes were on site just before the storm. We had to secure them, so the project start date has been pushed back a little bit. But I am happy to tell you that even though We've not yet piped the area. We have a truck here.
Just about to ask that.
Yeah, man, we
Yes.
bring the water truck.
Yes.
And it is full of water. So the residents who are here who still want to catch some water in their containers, we're happy to assist today.
Okay, so other than today,
Yes.
is it something that you guys are looking into to, traverse through the communities with the water trucks? to
Definitely.
assist?
We took possession of some additional, we have about 12 new trucks. 2 of those will be coming into St. James, Trelawney. And that means we can do a lot more trucking to the inland communities that still are without water. So as I said, areas outside of, so take for instance, Jacksontown, Barnstaple, those are areas we're locating and targeting. Take for instance, Warsop, Ulster Spring, we're targeting those. We actually have a section of the Ulster Spring line where we've picked up some leaks, and we're going to be targeting those for repair. So any place that we cannot yet distribute water through the pipes,
Yes.
we're going to either explore trucking directly or setting up some wayside tanks to make it possible for residents to get water.
All right, and finally, I know it's still a work in progress, and I know that you guys are actively, on the ground. But is there a timeline then for the parish of Trelawney as it relates to 100% restoration?
It's going to vary based on the situation. As I said, some locations we've started the pumps, but the water is still not getting to the residents because we have breaks along the line. So it depends on the pace of how quickly we identify those breaks, how quickly we get the power supply back. For some persons, it might be a couple weeks. For some, it might be days. As I said, we are in Clarkstown today. So we have to really look at each situation case by case, and we'll provide the updates perhaps another time when we join you on air.
Absolutely.
If not, we will also be using the established channels.
Yes.
Town criers, the community representatives, whether the councillors, the MPs, and also the CDCs to disseminate the information.
No problem. Thank you so much. And as you've said earlier, there is a water truck here on location.
Yeah.
For the persons who want to catch up some water and let me look at something there. Them can
Definitely.
come on truck and so.
I made the point that this is treated water. We've taken it from our Martha Bray facility and we brought it all the way up to assist our residents.
Well, thank you so much.
Blessing.
And thank you to Water Commission, always. All right, well, that was the Corporate Public Relations Manager at the National Water Commission. I do think Mr. Hughes is ready for me. Yes?
Who is the artist? Put the microphone in front of him.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Sylvester. Good ladies and gentlemen.
All right, don't shout. You have got to learn microphone technique.
Yeah, me don't know it yet. I'm in a school. I can't do music from my mind.
What kind of music?
What's the song, man? If you job at the crowd, just tell me the job at the crowd.
Let me see the job at the crowd.
Me there now. Yeah.
Then I start saying nothing.
Eh?
Then I start.
You don't know.
One.
Right.
Stop shouting. Go ahead, do your thing. Let me hear you.
It's powerful, you know, man. Me can't. You see it, a big stage, me perform pan, you know. A little. You want to go and big up Miss Darren Profilbert. Here, in a place, I make yourself full up of people so today. Yeah. When you go and don't violate. Yeah, me I say now, clean up. Camera snap me in a clean up. Style them, shot them, tell the media. Clean up. When me say, yeah, clean up. Camera snap me in a clean up. Style them, shot them, tell the media. Clean up. When me say, living a chill on here, see up in the hills. Money off the make, so this side of it kill. Young on the scale and me make a couple mil. Pan a piece of land, me have a mansion a bill. Get it in the loot and nobody went chill. Bring her to the block cashier. Clean up. Summarize up me in a cleaner. That line then not at the station yet, so we have to chop you out. No. Turn in a rate me. Oh. All the time are you one more?
All right, keep it, so long as they keep it clean. One more. Go on, fast.
Are you a fight against me, Sammy?
Go. Let me hear one more. Yes.
One more. Which one we figure them now? beautiful face with a beautiful body too. I know just what to say and what to do because I'm so in love with you. Beautiful face with a beautiful body too. I know just what to say and what to do because I'm so in love with you. Oh, when I saw your eyes, you make my head went quite low. When I saw your lips, you make my heart run away. Oh, when I saw your face, it's just like I'm on my pillow, on my pillow. So beautiful face with a, you see it?
All right, Sylvester. Sylvester, the artist from Lynchfield. All right. All right. Sylvester it is. Yes, from Litchfield. Well, I have here please send greetings to all the farmers of the Warsaw Extension area from Extension Officer Stephanie. Yeah, Stephanie Utah-Rowe. To all the farmers. Yes. Thank you all for being here today. Kareem, it was a day and a half. Thank you to all of you for coming out. And of course, the volunteers, the donors, the contributors, the support we got from MP Marissa Dalrymple, Philip Burt, Miss Molly, Giovanni, all of you, thank you all so much for making this a roaring success. And of course, next week, Friday, we'll be coming to you from Lacovia in St. Elizabeth. Yeah, we'll be coming your way, the people of St. Elizabeth, as we do Rebuilding Jamaica after Melissa. Thank you all so much. We're going to make our way home now. Take care of yourselves.
I just love it.
Let's take it from our hearts and spread it wide.
Gotta bring this one out for my brothers and sisters, my neighbors.
We got a lot more to add.
Yeah.
Put together, we can do this.
It's a Caribbean collaboration.
All my brothers and sisters, let the love flow, let the love show.
The United States stars. It's all about strength. Let's rise. Life, pressure, struggle, strain. Must come together, let us shoulder the pain. Me can't dare your witness blood a run down the drain. Me can't stand helpless and a half a ear.
No, I would never ever turn and walk away. When we stop and take a good look in your face. No time for waste if I made my brother's keeper. I'm his enemy, so now I got to search and I'm a soul deeper.
How can I stop my heart from breaking? What can I do to ease the pain? How can I stop the earth from shaking? Searching for strength to keep me sane.
What can we do to make it better? Is it too late for us to try? Now I rethink the things I treasure. A fragment of hope is in these eyes. We shall rise again.
We shall rise and spread our wings once again.
We shall rise again.
With the help from our brothers and our friends.
We shall rise again.
We've done it before, now we can do it once again.
We shall rise again.
Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center is the one-stop shop for everything eye care. Phoenix is #1 in trendy, affordable, or stylish designer frames. Their staff is well-trained and are experts in consultations, glaucoma management, visual field and OCT tests, and more. Call or WhatsApp 876-589-8327 or visit any of their 5 branches in St. Anne's Bay, Falmouth, Port Maria, Kingston, or Portmore. Phoenix Health Complex and Vision Center. The best eye care is here.
Enough power tool, big to small. Jack on my figure, dig the wall.
Upper Total Tools.
Weed whacker figure, trim the lawn. We have everything a job demand.
Total Tools.
We rent them, sell them, and fix them. Also give Total Tools a call. When I say home improvement, landscape construction, a Total Tools are your option. Home improvement, landscape construction, Total Tools are your option.
Total Tools, located at 102 Main Street, Ocho Rios, 34 Slipe Road, Kingston.
And lot C6 Jacksaw, St. Anne's Bay. Call us today.
Frankie Music.